Down by the parade, Harvey Hirschberger. Harvey Hirschberger is on the 1. 5, Fastest Road, Rod Allums Jr. Rod Allums Jr. on 5, Fastest Road. 4th race, the 4, Smokin' Hill, Rod Allums Jr. Rod Allums Jr. on 4, Smokin' Hill. 6, Terror in Pacific, Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller on 6, Terror in Pacific. 5th race, the 1, Petra. Harvey Hirschberger. Harvey Hirschberger on the 1, Petra. 5, Stars in My Crown, Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl on 5, Stars in My Crown. Scratch the 7, A Long Way. A Long Way is scratched. 6th race, scratch the 5, Good Miss Gracious. Good Miss Gracious is scratched in race 6. Race 7 is clear. Race 8, 2, I'm a Sissy 2, Braden Rhodes. Braden Rhodes on the 2, I'm a Sissy 2. 9th race, the 2, Widger Boys. Braden Rhodes. Braden Rhodes on 2, Widger Boys. 4, Grew, Rod Allums Jr. Rod Allums Jr. on 4, Grew. 10th race, 3, Victory's Gunner, Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl on 3, Victory's Gunner. Scratch 4, Trixie's Girl. Trixie's Girl is scratched. Race 11, 3, Fire in the Rain, Rod Allums Jr. Rod Allums Jr. on 3, Fire in the Rain. 4, Workin' Up a Lather, Harvey Hirschberger. Harvey Hirschberger on 4, Workin' Up a Lather.
Thank you.
5, Robert Said, Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller on 5, Robert Said. Scratch the 6, Seaside L. Seaside L is scratched.
Okay, thank you.
Race 12, the 3, Extra Easy, Rod Allums Jr. Rod Allums Jr. on 3, Extra Easy. 7, Aunt Mary, Logan Ebersol. Logan Ebersol on 7, Auntie Mary. Race 13 is clear. Race 14 is clear. Race 15, scratch the 2, another round. Another round is scratched in race 15. 16th race, 4, Feisty Jim, Drew Neal. Drew Neal on Feisty Jim, race number 16. All right, David, you had a change in the 8th. 8th race, race 8, the 1, Girl and a Cash, Pierce Henry. Pierce Henry on Girl and a Cash, race 8.
Welcome to the Crawford County Fair here in Bucyrus. 16 races on our second day. Buckeye Stallion Series races yesterday. Just regular fair racing going on today. I'm joined by Jay Wolf, and we got Matt on the controls. So fingers crossed everything goes well.
Never a doubt with Matt in charge.
Matt's the lead guy. As long as we got Matt, we'll be okay.
I say that same thing about Jay Wolf.
Yeah, right.
Got the A crew here today.
Yes.
I don't know about A crew if I'm on it. I'm like a C crew.
I was doing some research on you before I came up here.
Oh boy.
So you are one heck of a good bowler, I hear.
Yeah.
So what is it with track announcers and bowling?
You know what's
Can
funny
you
was
beat
I didn't
Jeff
know.
Zidek?
I have no idea. I would love to bowl against him, though. I know the guy that works over there a little bit, too, Kevin Plaucha, bowls a lot. So, I don't know. Bowling
Bowling and announcing, huh?
Well, horse people I've found are kind of like three things. We're either bowlers, we're golfers, or just straight degenerate gamblers. Unfortunately, I was all three. I'm not good at golf, but I enjoy it.
What a beautiful night here at Bucyrus. As Kenny mentioned, second day of racing here on the Home Talent Colt Stakes. 16 races tonight. If you didn't join us yesterday, we did have 4 legs of the Buckeye Stallion Series and for the 2-year-old Colt Trotters. And we ended the night with a 157 and 2 mile in the Signature Series. And quite a few competitive events yesterday. Several photo finishes, so expecting the same tonight.
I'm sure you guys already talked about it, but Roger Houston picking up a victory in a Buckeye Stallion Series race.
I called him on the way home last night and asked him if I had to pay him for the trademark 3 in a row in Ohio, and he says that he's living a dream and he doesn't want this to end, he said. So obviously very excited.
He was a little upset on Tuesday at Carrollton when, the post draw came out and he stuck with post 8, but great drive by Drew Neal. He got forward position, a couple horses broke, and I was in the middle of calling a race, but I had my phone up, and I was half watching it, and so what I saw was the best I could. Was a pretty good drive, and he got him. Once they turned for home, he was strong down the stretch, and so congratulations, Roger. That's exciting. Anytime you own a horse, 1 win, let alone 3 in a row, perfect 3 for 3.
Yep. I asked him if he was going to jog the horse because he's infamous for jogging horses during Jug Week, Saturday of Jug Week, and he says, I told Rosie I would not jog this one. And I said, why? He goes, because it's too good. And I said, I'm pretty sure, Roger, if you jog a horse, you're not going to ruin it for life.
You know something I found out about Roger from going out to lunch now the last couple of weeks? Roger was an amateur driver back in the day.
Absolutely, and he'll tell you about it. I think he retired with an over 300 UDRS. So...
and double-digit wins, 15 from 48 or something, or maybe 48 from. It wasn't a lot of drives,
but he was the leading amateur driver at Delaware in the Billing Series until Bud Hatfield came along. So we, I'm sure it hurt Roger to say, the new leader in the Billing Series is now Bud Hatfield, but no, Roger did really well. He back in the day, his driving colors had a rainbow on them. Not for any kind of political reasons, but the rainbow was also the logo for the Meadows Racing Network. So he had MRN on his sleeves, and he had the rainbow across his back. So
we'll have to get Roger to break those out. He'll jog Eckerd Hill Brady. He definitely. You think he still has them?
The colors, the brown. He donated a set to the Brown Jug Restaurant in Delaware, Ohio. So I know there at one time there was a set in Delaware. I'm not sure if he kept any or not. Might not be able to fit in them quite as well.
I don't think I can fit in anything that I had from 10 years ago.
Matt, have they had the post parade or my?
No.
Okay, because they asked for all the horses come out, and they're all out here, but no one's parading. So.
Yeah. Nope, I don't think we've missed anything yet.
Okay.
Track looks in impeccable condition.
I think we'll see some speed tonight out of some of these horses. There's a lot of nice ones in here tonight. Looking forward to it.
We got very lucky yesterday. The rain went south of us and north of us, and it did rain here for a little while, but it definitely didn't slow things down one bit. But anytime you race in July and August in the state of Ohio, you better watch out for afternoon thunderstorms. So, Matt, you watched the preliminaries of the Weiner dog races?
I did, yep.
And if you were a betting man?
I think it's Gracie was her
Gracie?
name. Yep, black with long hair.
Okay.
Absolute lock.
Absolute lock.
Yeah, not getting beat.
Matt's given out a 1 to 9 in the dog race.
How many are going to line up for the final here?
8. Oh,
Okay.
9, excuse me.
wow.
They're taking the top 3 from 3 divisions.
Okay.
Winner gets $500. Second place $250. Third place $100.
Like you said earlier off the air, if you knew there was this much involved in dog racing, you would have.
Yeah, I'm in.
Is there a post position bias in dog races?
I would say not.
Okay.
You want to not be next to one that's just going to stop and try and attack you, I guess. That's a lot of what happened in the eliminations.
I noticed they put up a little different fence. They put up some wire meshing, so
Yeah.
probably to keep the dogs in the area.
Yeah, that would not be good if one was on the
One got loose.
horse track.
I think at Scioto Downs didn't one get away, and they spent 15 minutes trying to
Tearing around the infield.
trying to track it down. Okay.
Sounds like we're getting close.
Just a quick reminder, you can follow along with the past performance programs available free of charge at harnessracingohio.com. Some more notes, feel free to bring your passport by and we'll stamp it for second night of Bucyrus. Here's the post parade, Ayers Ratliff.
Here are the horses on the track for the first race, sponsored by Sons of American Legion. Post 181, 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters for $7,004. 1 Smokin' Anson Edward Miller. 2 is Eye Catching with Darren Harvey. 3, TC's Naughty Boy, Jay Weller. 4 is 314, Nick Clegg drives. And the 5, SVS Super Peter, Eric Miller in the sulky. That's the field for the first race to start the daily double.
That's the field for our first $7,004. First of 2 divisions for 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters. Eddie Miller drives the 1 Smoking Anson. Also the trainer for Adrian Hochstetler, 2-year-old Brown Gelding by Mr. Anson. Out of the Giant Hit Mare Paris Philly. No starts, 0 for 3, making it around the track flat in 3 qualifiers so far.
Number 2 is Eye Catching. Darren Harvey will rein and train this one for Wayne Mast, Callum Racing, and Stephen Miller of Dundee, Chagrin Falls, and Millersburg. First start of the season, stayed flat in both qualifying efforts. First one was at Northfield, finished second, timed in 2:08 and 1. Second one, timed in 2:04 and 3.
3 is TC's Naughty Boy, Jay Weller, drives trains and cones with Louise Weller and Ashley Brainerd. Third in the fair race at Bell Fountain. 4th career start for this $11,000 Buckeye purchase.
Number 4 is 314 for the Cleggs, Nick, Betty, and Kimber. This will be 7th start. Doesn't have a win, but has 2 second-place finishes in the 3rd. Was 4th last time out at Hilliard, timed in 2:13 and 3.
5 SV's Super Peter making his first career start. Eric Miller drives for D. Houghton, Cohen's with Mark Walker. 2-year-old Uncle Peter Gelding. Timed at Northfield in the qualifier 2:03 and 2, was 5th beaten 13, but time-wise stacks up pretty good against these. And that is our field of 5.
First of 2 divisions, the 2-year-old Colt Trot.
Owner's race, $7,000. Solid purse.
Now that we're cutting back on number of divisions, that the purses go up because you're not splitting it amongst 4 or 5 divisions. You're only splitting amongst 2. So great purses here in the state of Ohio. 3 different levels for horses to race in. Sire Stakes goes for $65,000 for 2-year-olds and $50,000 for 3-year-olds, and then we have the Buckeye Stallion Series for $20,000 guaranteed per division per leg. And fairs usually racing between $8,000 and $4,000 usually, so some good opportunities here in the Buckeye State.
Something new for me here in Bucyrus is that we have parimutuel betting. Looks like the horses are heading behind the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. First of 16. We'll send it to Ayers Ratliff for the call.
Sons of American Legion, post 181. Home Talent Colt Stakes, 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters, purse $7,004. Field of 5 for tonight's opener, and here they come. Smoking Anson is on a break. They're off and trotting in TC's Naughty Boy, trying for the lead. 3:14 on the outside. They're in second as they move around the turn. It's SVS Super Peter in third. Along the inside, Eye Catching trying to slide up the rail, and the trailer Smoking Anson. So they straighten away into the backstretch, and Jay Weller leads the way. TC's Naughty Boy by 2. Nick Clegg sitting there in second with 3:14. It's Darren Harvey looking him over from third, Eye Catching. Next is Eric Miller and SVS Super Peter. Edward Miller trails with Smoking Anson, opening quarter 32-1. As they move around the turn, and looks like Weller's trying to tap on the brakes here with TC's Naughty Boy. TC's Naughty Boy leads them here. He's on the point by 1.25 lengths. 3:14 is there in second. They're all relatively nose to helmet as they straighten away. Eye Catching is still there in third. Over there to be fourth as SVS Super Peter and Smoking Anson has caught the others. As the second tier now starts to form as they move by the half. And it's TC's Naughty Boy, 105-3. On into the turn they go. Eye Catching is moving up on the outside. 3:14 is there in third. SVS Super Peter is outside fourth. The trailer Smoking Anson. They're now off the turn, up the backstretch, and pressing onto 3/4. TC's Naughty Boy leads the way, and it's a 1/2 length on the outside. Eye Catching is now starting to ratchet up the pressure. Along the inside, 3:14 is still in third. SVS Super Peter floats out there in fourth, 1:37 as they move around the final turn. Eye Catching now trying to get the lead. TC's Naughty Boy trying to fend him off in second. These two try to separate from the others, and the Naughty Boy fights back at the rail as they come to the top of the stretch. TC's Naughty Boy, Eye Catching is on the outside. TC's Naughty Boy is game at the rail, and TC's Naughty Boy holds on to win. Eye Catching their second, Smoking Anson up for third. Time of the mile, 2:06.
70-year-old Jay Weller, wire to wire.
It was almost like he was playing with him around that final turn. Unofficial 3:21. Time of the mile 2:06. 32-1, 105-3, 137. Last quarter in 29 seconds. For the 2:06 mile, the first win on the season for TC's Naughty Boy.
Well, it's a good thing you were able to get the times, because while they were coming to the half, I thought the whole grandstand was falling down. Frank Fraz stormed our set here.
He's allowed.
He is allowed.
Awfully close for the fourth and fifth spot. I won't even try to attempt to separate those two. Frank came to watch the Weiner dog races.
I was late for that, though.
Well, there's the finals yet to come.
Finals? Oh, the finals are yet to come.
Matt Clark has a sure wager he wants to make it with you.
Best bet.
Yeah, I was up at Northfield today for some meetings up in your neck of the woods, so everything looked fine there. Qualifiers going on today.
Yep,
right?
six qualifiers today.
All I know is that road down 71, I saw more state troopers than I have ever seen in driving that road, and I've been driving that road for almost 40 years.
Going north?
It was good both ways. It was like almost every 5 miles there were one or two sitting there.
Well,
crazy.
They must be short on revenue for the month.
So they're getting ready for the old, here comes Jay Weller to the winner's circle.
He sits the 3, TC's Naughty Boy, a 2-year-old bay-goated son of Triumphant Caviar. Out of the Naughty Nanny by Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe, owned by Jay and Louise Weller and Ashley Brainerd. Jay Weller is the trainer. Jay Weller is the winning driver, 2:06. Time of the mile. That's sponsored by Sons of American Legion, 181. Second, TC's Naughty Boy, the winner. 3:14 was fifth, and SVS Super Peter fourth. 3:21, 5:4, 32-1, 105-3, 137, 2:06.
One down, 15 more to go.
Well, we have a bonus race coming up.
Are we going to go to a commercial, or are we going to show this live, Matt? Or
Going to show it live? You going to show it? Yeah, Matt's going to show it, so.
I didn't hear the name Gracie, but Matt did signal number 2 dog, so. The winning wiener for $500.
You got to be careful with this. Do we have a dump button here? I relish these situations.
The 1
I
Sterling,
hope one doesn't
the
have to
2
catch
Stella,
up to the rest of
the
them.
3 Bentley, the 4 Piper, 5 O. Henry, 6 Oliver, 7 Butterfinger, 8 Luna, 9 Ursa.
The crowd stands as one.
Are we all locked up?
Recall.
Are they ready?
Oh, the 5 dog has got to be reloaded.
We are locked up and ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go for the Weiner Dog races. And
Wow.
just one
Oh,
there
number
to the
2.
Wow, did you call that one?
The number escaped the little dog there. I don't
Matt
know
with a
the first
stone
second.
cold lock.
Oh, I feel bad for number 8. He was left in the gate.
Yeah, but he got a treat when it was all said and done.
Well, there's race 1 and the Wiener Dog Derby final.
Brad Conrad, did we have a winner's circle for the Wiener Dog?
They had to get one of those like bun costumes. Winning dog has to go in the bun.
Exactly. Last night was National Hot Dog Day, and here they have the Wiener Dog races the day after. So, well, how do we come down from that, Matt? Do we go to a commercial break? All right. 1 down, 15 to go. We'll talk about race number 2 when we come back after these messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
Welcome back. Day 2 of the Crawford County Fair here in Bucyrus, Ohio. Jay Wolf, Kenny Levengood, Matt Clark bringing you all the action. 16 race card. Off the air, we were talking to Kenny. Kenny, you spent some time announcing in North Dakota.
Yeah, I did.
Jeez.
It's a long way away from Bucyrus, Ohio.
Also found out that you were quite the baseball aficionado.
Yeah, I'm a big baseball. I mean, I'm a Yankee fan, so I don't know how much.
How do you say
baseball.
that in Cleveland?
Yeah, well, Cleveland can be number 2. I do love going to the Guardians games though, and I have a Cleveland jersey. I don't. It doesn't bother me to wear it, except when they're playing New York.
Yeah.
Other than that, I have no problem going and rooting for Cleveland, and all my friends are Cleveland fans, so obviously want to see them win.
So you're a native of New York?
Yep.
Spent some time announcing in Colorado and North Dakota. Came back to Saratoga, and then Dave Bianconi plucked you out of New York and brought you to the northeast of Ohio.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah.
That's your life story right there.
That's the synopsis. I mean, that's it. I don't have to talk anymore.
What's in Colorado? Greyhounds?
No, it was Arapahoe Park.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yep.
All right, I've
So-
seen that before. I never knew where it was, I guess.
Yeah, I called 4 races out there, and after the third one was so bad, I thought I was like, the phone rang immediately after the horses, before they even had a winner's circle or anything, the phone was ringing in the announcer's booth, and in my head, I'm like, oh, they're like, get this kid out of here, he's terrible. And it was actually the management or the race secretary, whoever it was, told Jonathan, don't let him end on that one, call another one. So I called the next race, which ended up being the best race call of them all. Which was kind of cool because, I didn't know. Going into the day, I knew which 3 races I was calling, so I had, all
Plenty of
night
time
to
to
study
practice,
and
yeah.
practice. And then the best one actually was when there was no pressure because I didn't know I was even going to call it until 20 minutes before the race. So
Well, we want to thank you for coming to Ohio because you bring the average age down of the announcers. Roger Houston and Bill Peters has been announcing 65 years. Is that what, Matt? 65 years. And we have Doug Ballinger. And so there's Ratliff and yourself for bringing the age down here. We appreciate that.
I've only been, my first race was when I was 17, so 9 years.
Okay.
Somewhere in the ballpark of 8,000 or 9,000 total.
So on a Saturday or a Sunday night at Northfield, when do you pick up your first program? We're getting the scoop tonight.
6:05.
Okay. Are there any horses' names that you just, no matter what you do, you always mess it up?
I got it this year, but
Okay.
last year, and you probably, the horse was on some fairs, was Peter Better Cupcake.
Yep.
Peter Butter Cupcake, yeah.
Vernon
Peter
Beachy's horse?
Better.
Peter
Is it
Better.
Peter
Better.
Better? It is
Yes.
better? Oh,
And I always
I
said
would never get
Peanut
that right.
butter.
peanut
Yeah.
butter. No matter
Yeah.
how hard I studied, no matter how many times I said it, I could not figure it out. So now I have to say it really slow, but I can get it out.
There was a horse yesterday that tripped up Ayers and Roger, and it was Michael. But it was McKeel because it's EAL instead of AEL. So when you typed it in the pathway, if you typed in Michael, there's no horse by the name of Michael.
That horse is not named Michael.
Well, the E and the A were reversed.
That horse races almost every week at Northfield, and I call him Michael every start.
Wouldn't it be McKeel? Because
I mean, it could be.
I typed in Michael into the pathway and it says there are no horses by this name, and I'm like, I'm looking right at the program, and I'm like, wait a minute, I inverted the E and the A.
So that's a perfect example of one of those, like, when you look at something quick or a common word that you're
Yeah.
so used to seeing,
Yep, like better and butter.
it just immediately flipped it in your head to Michael, my head, everybody's head, but it's actually spelled wrong. I never even would have picked up on it either.
So now I probably ruined your next call with McKeel
Now I'm going
or
to call him
Michael.
McKeel.
Then you'll get people complaining because you say it's wrong.
They're going to say, who's McKeel?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, well, see, that's why you don't listen to a banker from Ohio or from Central Ohio, right?
I think we're getting close to race 2.
Getting ready to post parade here.
Braden Rhodes on the 1 and Emmanuel Miller on the 5. Program changes.
Here are the horses on the racetrack for race 2. 2-year-old filly pace per $6,720, sponsored by Ron Store Commercial Sound. 1 Stone Creek Girl, Braden Rhodes. 2 is Armor Vinci Omni, Logan Ebersol. 3 is Juliet Capulet with Nick Clegg. 4 T Swifty Bay, Brian Stahl. 5 Hurricane Hadley, Make the Driver Emmanuel Miller. And the 6 Deborah L. Hank Levan in the sulky. That's the field for the second race. Braden Rhodes on 1, Emmanuel Miller on 5.
There's our second race. 2-year-old fillies, Pacer, $6,720. Braden Rhodes for the 1, Stone Creek Girl for Team Clegg, Betty and Kimber. 2-year-old Pet Rock filly, 1 for 6 in her career, 7th start. Her lone win is at Ottawa this season.
Number 2 is Amor Vinci Omni. Jeff Ebersol will train this one. His son Logan Ebersol will drive for Yorkshire Pacers. This is a roan filly out of Sumu Kunade. Has 1 charted line. That was a 4th place finish at Northfield Park in a qualifier back on June 10th.
3, Juliet Capulet, also from the Clegg team. Nick will do the driving on this one. 3 for 6, including 5 total finishes in the top 2. Raced in the Sire Stakes at Northfield and finished 4th back on July 13th.
Number 4 is T Swifty Babe. Ryan Stahl trains and drives this one for Watson Harness, Stuckey, Hart, and Weiner, all of Ohio and Maine. Has 2 starts, has a second place finish. That time, last time out, was promoted to second from third place at Oak Harbor in 2:03 and 2.
5's Hurricane Hadley, Emmanuel Miller for Stephen Harris and Madison Hochstetler, 2-year-old bay filly by the Ponderosa, 3rd in her lone try, 2:07 and 4 at Wellston.
Rounding out the field of 6 is the 6, Deborah L. Hank Levan drives and trains this one for Levan Stables, Hurley Racing, Richard Fries, and Megan Levan. 7th start here today, has a third place finish last time out at Hilliard, timed in 2:04 and 4.
And there's our field. This is a good race. Juliet Capulet exiting Sire Stakes. She raced really well in that Sire Stakes race too. The charted line doesn't even do it justice. She was pretty much moved just past the quarter and then was a first over grind all the way midway around the final turn before she started to tire a touch. But even 28 and 3, she really didn't tire. It's just the other kind of sprinted on her. But that was a good performance. She looks pretty talented for the Clegg team. Just a $6,000 purchase.
Nick and Betty are very good at finding bargains at the yearling sales. Most expensive yearling purchase was the 4, T Swifty Babe, $24,000 of the Ohio Select sale.
This one has been backed at the wagering at the fairs. Favorite both times.
1-5 currently for Juliet Capulet. 3-1 on T Swifty Babe. We should lock that in right now at 3-1.
Someone in that connection is a Taylor Swift fan.
Field of 6 behind the gate. For those who are unfamiliar with the Bucyrus here, big sweeping turn, short stretch, and back stretch. They score 8 wide here at the county fair, something you don't normally see, so everyone will have their nose on the gate tonight. Field of 6 behind the Mike Wilkenberg starting gate. He's got him under his control. We'll send it over to Ayers Ratliff.
Top of the stretch for tonight's second race, and here they come. They're off and pacing, and Juliet Capulet first away looking for the lead. On the outside, T Swifty Babe is also wanting in the early action. Along the rail is Stone Creek Girl. Down to the inside, Armor Vinci Omni. In there to be next is Deborah L. and the trailer Hurricane Hadley. That's the 6 as they straighten up into the backstretch where Juliet Capulet is on the lead, and she leads them out there by almost 2.5 lengths. In their second is Stone Creek Girl, an early third for T Swifty Babe. Next is Armor Vinci Omni with Deborah L. and Hurricane Hadley, 31-1. On into the turn they go. So Nick Clegg, he's got Juliet Capulet out there by 2.25 lengths. Stone Creek Girl is there in second. T Swifty Babe looks him over from third. In their fourth is the gray. That's Armor Vinci Omni. Then it's Deborah L. and the trailer Hurricane Hadley. As they pace by the stands for the first time, Juliet Capulet is out there and on the lead. Stone Creek Girl is getting closer in second. T Swifty Babe is third, 102 and 4 for the half. In there next, it's that horse of a different color, Armor Vinci Omni. Then it's Deborah L. And the trailer is still Hurricane Hadley as they straighten away to the backstretch. Juliet Capulet still the leader. Popping the pocket, Stone Creek Girl is trying to come at him and come on. T Swifty Babe is now 3 wide for Ryan Stahl. They're 3 across the racetrack as they go by 3/4. Juliet Capulet 132 and 4. Stone Creek Girl is on the outside. She trails a neck. T Swifty Babe is next. Then it's Deborah Ellen fourth. They're at the top of the stretch on a drive for the wire. Stone Creek Girl pokes a nose on top. Juliet Capulet on the inside is battling. Stone Creek Girl and Juliet Capulet. Stone Creek Girl, Juliet Capulet, T Swifty Babe back for more. It looked like Stone Creek Girl came through to win. Tight on the wire. Time of the mile 2:02, 1/5.
2:02 and 1.
Good stretch duel there between the two Clegg trainees.
Talk to Braden Rhodes. We'll have to talk to him about letting the boss win.
Yeah. In mid-stretch, it looked like the one had it measured, and then Julia Capulet kind of just dug in. Maybe the one lost some focus. Braden had to urge her to hold on. And the 4 T Swifty Babe got a call from Matt going up the backstretch, and then that was it.
Yeah, I like that. I thought that horse looked really good. You're going to just blow right past him. She did finish within about a length of him at the end. I don't know what happened there around the turn.
Stone Creek Girl picks up her second win in 7 seasonal starts, lowers her lifetime mark by nearly 5 seconds. Previous mark was 2:07 today, 2:02 and 1. Braden Rhodes picks up his first win of the meet. Betty Clegg picks up her first trading win.
Are those stats just for today or for both?
That's both days.
Both days.
Braden Rhodes is training quite a few up at Northfield Park.
Yeah, he's got a couple. His dad's getting back into it,
Okay.
so and then obviously he gets to drive a lot for his dad, so he get to drive live horses all the time. And I believe he just won his 100th career race maybe a week ago. Found that out Tuesday at Carrollton. So, no, he's been doing very well, and another one of Northfield Park's young up-and-comers that, puts horses in good spots, gives them chances to win, and he's not afraid to go to the front. Here is the one Stone Creek Girl.
Circle after winning the second race, sponsored by Ron's Store. Commercial sound. 1 Stone Creek Girl. Stone Creek Girl's a 2-year-old bay filly by Pat Rock. And a proven to be bad by Proven Lawyer. Owned by Kimber Clegg. Betty Clegg trains. Braden Rhodes is the winning driver. Time of the mile 2:02 and 1. Again, race sponsor here, Ron's Store. Commercial sound. Winner, Armor Vinci Omni 5th. Juliet Capulet was 2nd. T Swifty Babe 3rd. Hurricane Hadley 6th. Deborah L 4th. 152, 364, 31 and 1. 102 and 4. 132 and 4. 202 and 1. So far, I've got Harvey Hirschberger on the 1. I've got Rod Allums Jr. on the 5. Harvey Hirschberger on 1, down by the parade. Rod Allums Jr. on 5. Now, do have a 1, 1A, 1B. Per the rules of the Ohio State Racing Commission, if you have more than 2 entries in a race, you have to put them together for wagering purposes. So this is a buy 1, get 2 free when you're betting here on number 1 here in race number 3. If you bet on number 1, you get the 1, 1A, and 1B.
Thanks, Ayers Rattler, for explaining that to everyone so we didn't have to.
Yeah, saved us from talking.
We'll also need one more driver. I mean, Nick Clegg is good, but I don't think he can drive both of these today.
That would be some special talent.
Now, I read
I would
an article.
assume Braden would probably drive one of these two.
I read an article about Nick Clegg, and he was referenced by somebody up at Northfield Park as the best fat driver ever. So I was
Nick
like, wow.
could have said that about himself.
No,
That's
it wasn't
possible.
Nick. Nick agreed, but he did not say it. So we're through 2. We'll turn the page to race number 3. We'll talk about these horses when we come back after these messages.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
History, tradition. For over 100 years, 2- and 3-year-old trotters and pacers have started their careers on the tracks of the Home Talent Colt Stakes. See the future stars of Ohio harness racing at one of the Home Talent's 15 tracks. The stars of tomorrow are racing at a track near you today. The Home Talent Colt Stakes. You can't win them if you aren't in them.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
2 free on the wagering side. We do have, if you bet the 1, you get the 1, 1A, and 1B. And with all the numbering issues, there is no number 4 in this race. So there is 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7.
Kenny noticed that there was no number 4.
Yeah, I figured it had something to do with the fact that they, just because of the 1B, probably threw some stuff off. But it was just interesting because theirs kept announcing the 5 driver change, but the 4 was omitted, so you never know what you're going to get at the fairs.
Exactly. I think we'd be remiss if we didn't take a moment to thank our speed committee here at Bucyrus. Tom Lawbaugh, Don Frobaugh, Brian Cole, Roy Lucius, Barb Koshnick, Caitlin Wagner. Obviously, it's very important to have active members of the fair board that appreciate the sport of harness racing, so we want to thank them for everything they've done. Dave Statz is our presiding judge here. Pamela Weller is the charter. Harris Ratliff is our announcer. Speed superintendent is Tom Lawbaugh. And our photographer today is one Brad Conrad.
This is the first fair that there's been a true kind of winner's circle, too. Over there with the fence and the flowers.
What kind of fairs have we been sending you to?
Yeah.
Cortland
and Carrollton, they just came back in front of the grandstand.
Okay.
This is an interesting saddle.
That must be the one.
That's the
B?
Is that a B?
I'm not sure. I think it's the 8-1. That's what we're going to call that.
Nick's driving the 81 horse in this race.
I'm not sure if we're allowed to tell tales out of school, but in the big race down at Scioto Downs, they didn't have a 1B, so they called Delaware and asked if we had a 1A and 1B, because with pari-mutuel you don't really have entries except for the stakes races. So we had a really nice 1A. The 1B needed some work, so I took electric tape and made it as best as I could and tried to round the numbers so it at least looked better. So
when was the last time that 1B was actually used?
Probably at Delaware, never. No, I take that back. Way back in the early 2000s, Bob Key, it was a standard bred. He had 6 of the 9 entries. So we had 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D, 1E, and 1F.
That's incredible.
But I did the math. I said with the entry fee, I mean, you have to add, I mean, if you add up the entry fees for all 6 of those and the nominating and sustaining, he donated basically 40% of the
purse, right? Even, being from a thoroughbred background, and which is much more common for entries, I've never seen more than a 3-horse entry. I don't know, maybe it's not allowed, but.
And then they don't even use the B, do they? They go 1X.
It's 1X.
Yeah.
1, 1A, 1X, 2, 2B, 2C.
Okay.
Here are the horses onto the racetrack for race number 3, bet by head numbers, not post positions. The 1 from post 1, down by the parade, Harvey Hirschberger. 1A from post 4, Center Story, driver change, Braden Rhodes. 1B from post 8, Fear Romeo, Nick Clegg. The 2 from post 2, Eddie Nine Toes, Hank Levan. The 3 from post 3, Catch the Sensation, Logan Ebersol. The 5 from post 5, Fastest Road, Rod Allums Jr. The 6 from post 6, Rose Run All-Star, Darren Dowler. 7, post 7, King of the USA, Justin Height in the sulky. Again, this race here bet by head numbers, not
There's our field for the third, $6,890. First division, multiple Clegg trainees here. The first is the one down by the parade. Harvey Hirschberger does the driving for the Clegg team. 3-year-old down by the Seaside son. We all know the story down by the parade. $124,000 made as a freshman. He's 2 for 13 this season.
Number 1A, leaving from post 4, is Center Story. Braden Rhodes will look to go back-to-back here at Bucyrus. Betty Clegg, Kimber Clegg. 2 wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds in 12 seasonal starts. Coming off a second place at Hilliard in 1:59.3.
The 1B is Fear Romeo. His sister, Julia Capulet, just finished second in race 2. 3-year-old Fear the Dragon Colt, 0 for 9 so far this season after the Carrollton line that would be put in there. So hasn't had things quite as his sister, but Fear Romeo 1 of 3 here for the Clegg team.
Number 2, leaving from post 2, Eddie Nine Toes. Hank Levan trains and drives this one for Winchester Bay Acres. Bred by Dan Tell's Big Bad DT Racing Stable. 3 wins, 10 starts. Wins at Bell Fountain, Marion, and Paulding.
3 Catch the Sensation, Logan Ebersol for owner-trainer John Oliverio. 5 for 8 hitting the board in the top 3 this season. This is his first fair start. A couple of seconds up at Northfield at the end of May and beginning of June.
Number 5, Fastest Road, will leave from post 5. Jane Weller trains this one. Rod Allums will drive. Stephen Reese is the owner, along with Charles Mooney. 1 win and 2 starts. That win was last time out at Bell Fountain, 2:02.2.
6 Rose Run All-Star, Darren Dowler drives, trains, co-owns with Bettler, Ratliff, and Don Tiger. Second at Bell Fountain as the beaten favorite there. 0 for 4 this season, has a win last year in 2:01, which is the lifetime mark.
Number 7, King of the USA, will leave from post 7. Justin Height is the trainer driver for Marlon Miller of Middlefield, Ohio. This one has 2 wins, 3 seconds, and a third in 14 starts. Lifetime earnings just short of $15,000.
So 8 will go behind the gate. 1, 1A, 1B, all for Nick and Betty Clegg. $6,890, first of 2 divisions. Home Talent Colt Stakes for sophomore Colton Gelding.
We had a driver line up out of position last night, and I could see it happening again this race.
I was going to say, there's definitely if there was a betting line, the odds of a recall in this race are significantly higher than a normal race. And even for the starter, too, he's got to do Mike Wokenberg does such a good job, but even he's got to pay extra attention because they're 1, 1A, 1B, they don't start next to each other. So Down by the parade goes from post position 1. Center Story will be the post position 4, so he'll be in the middle, and then Fear Romeo all the way on the outside. So, and it looks like he is calling the horses, so we'll send it to Ayers Ratliff for the third.
Third race. 3-year-old Colton Gelding pace per $6,890. Top of the stretch. Sponsored by Bucyrus Moose Family Center, 669, and here they come. They're off and pacing, going out there and looking for the lead is Center Story as they pace around the turn along the inside. Fear Romeo. Fear Romeo wants the top and takes it over there to be second. Now is Center Story in third. Is Catch the Sensation gapping early on. As they move on into the backstretch, Eddie Nine Toes is got the lead. Over there in second comes a Center Story. Over there to be an early third. As they continue on to the opening quarter in 28 seconds is a Fastest Road. Now moving up on the outside is a Rose Run All-Star in fourth. Pacing in there to be fifth, Catch the Sensation. Then we have King of the USA. with the center Story and the trailer down by the Parade as they come down here to the halfway mile mark of the race. Out there and on top, it's Eddie Nine Toes. There in second is Center Story. Further on back to fastest road, the half in 57. On to the outside, Fear Romeo is fourth. In their fifth, Rose Run All-Star. Along the inside comes Catch the Sensation, moving up now down by the Parade as they move up the backstretch and press on to three quarters. And the leader, Eddie Nine Toes. Eddie Nine Toes is out there by 2. In there to be second is still Center Story. Further back to fastest road in third, 1:25 and 3 as they move around this final turn, and out there with the lead, Eddie Nine Toes. They're in second is Center Story. The race is for minor shares as they swing to the top of the stretch with the lead, Eddie Nine Toes. In their second is still Center Story. Over there to be next comes Rose Run All-Star as they come to the wire, Eddie Nine Toes. Eddie Nine Toes will win. Center Story finishing second, and Fear Romeo got third. 155, 1/5.
155 and 1. Eddie Nine Toes was ripping around the track here at Bucyrus all the way. Clegg, 2 of the Clegg entry go second and third unofficially. 2, 1A, 1B.
Eddie Nine Toes from Ed Tell's Winchester Bay Acres of Powell, Ohio at one time, and Orlando, Florida. Bred by Dan Tell's Big Bad DT Racing. 4th win, 11 starts. New lifetime mark here with 155 and 1, quarter 28, half 57, 3 quarters 125 and 3. Came home and won 55 and 1.
We got to ask Hank about this horse. Is there a man named Eddie with 9 toes? Is that where the name came from?
Ed Tell was the owner of Winchester Bay Acres, so
Okay.
I'm assuming that Ed passed away in the last year or two, so I'm sure that this was named in honor of Dad.
Well, it's a nice horse to have in your honor. 5 wins already from just 16 tries, including a 4th this season. So now just over almost 13,000 now over for the season. So very consistent pacer too at the fair circuit.
Tells have had some good success with the stallion Me So Fast. Got a couple 2-year-olds out of that stallion.
For the sake of mentioning it, the all-age pace record, Big Booty Rudy, 153 and 1. And before that, it was Night Pro and 55 flat, so 55 and 1, not far away from those.
Off the air yesterday, I mentioned I found my trotting and pacing guide from 1993. So we'll bring it out and see, how well you know Northfield Park before you were even born.
There's no chance.
Send it to the winner's circle.
2 Eddie Nine Toes doing it in very fine fashion tonight, 155 and 1. This one sponsored by Bucyrus Moose Family Center, 669. Eddie Nine Toes, a 3-year-old bay-gutted son of Me So Fast. Out of safe Edom Terror by Western Terror. On my Winchester Bay Acres, Hank Levan is the trainer and the winning driver. Time of the mile, 155 and 1. That is a new lifetime mark for the winner.
Hank had no issues during the race, but he had his hands full in the winner's circle.
Now in this race,
Literally.
1A, 1B, 6. Rose Run All-Star, who finished 4th, will be paid out 3rd in the trifecta pool. The try does pay a 2-1-6 because both the 1A and the 1B were 2nd and 3rd.
You know, it's actually a pretty good exacta with the 1, considering you get all 3 horses.
Story 2nd, Fear Romeo 3rd, Eddie Nine Toes the winner, Catch the Sensation 7th, Fastest Road 8th. Rose Run All-Star was 4th and King of the USA 6th. 5, 2, 3, 1, 7, 4, 6, 28, 57, 125 and 3, 155 and 1. The 4th race will move up next.
Hank picks up his 2nd driving win of the 2-day meet and his 3rd training win.
Every time Roger posts about the driver winners, Hank Levan is winning a ton of races at the fairs.
Well, I sent a note to Matt and Doug Ballinger the other day. Hank last year finished 5th in the county fair standings with 43 winners, and I think he's got 38 or 39 now. We still got a long way to go this summer. So.
Significant improvement.
So, race number 4, 2-year-old Colton Gelding pace, field of 7. We'll talk about all 7 when we come back after these messages.
When you take the trip to Washington Courthouse, you're right in the middle of Fayette County and a mere 42 miles southeast of Columbus. You'll be traveling through some beautiful Ohio horse country. Stop by the fully restored Sharp House for more of the area's history and take a historical market driving tour. Do a round of golf to local horses and visit the farmers market each Saturday during the summer. Explore the trails, the festivals, the museum, shop at boutiques, antiques, and specialty stores. Visit the many recreational parks, and of course, the crowd favorite since 1880 is the Fayette County Fair, which runs from Monday, July 14th through the 19th.
Welcome back. Bucyrus, Ohio, the bratwurst capital of Ohio. We talked about they have a bratwurst festival here every year that draws 100,000 people. And so I had to give Susan...
For bratwurst?
For bratwurst, yes. They have a 4-day event, and they have parades after each night. Each night they have a parade. See?
That isn't... You know, I'm glad we got to a fair where food came up, because I haven't had any food at the fairs yet. I'm trying not to eat, you know.
Why?
I don't know.
Hanging out with Don Tiger is making you healthy?
Well, no. Don Tiger had one of those hot apple dumpling trucks right here.
Yeah.
That thing looked incredible. He had that at Carrollton.
So I found my 1994 trotting and pacing guide from the USTA. So these are stats from 1993. You weren't even born yet.
6 years before I was born.
So who was the leading driver in 1993?
I do have a guess.
Okay.
Wait, you said it wasn't the one that I...
It wasn't. It was
okay.
not Walter Case Jr.
Jim Pantoliano.
Boom, second.
Oh, I'm second and third. Who, if it's not Case?
What was Walter Case?
Walter Case was not in there.
Oh, he wasn't at Northfield yet. Who would have been in Northfield?
You mentioned Dave Hawk. Dave
Tharps.
Hawk is third.
Randy Tharps.
Randy Tharps is no.
He was down at Lebanon then.
You're missing one obvious one.
I'm sure I am. Grismore.
Nope.
Come on.
Kenny Holliday was the leading driver in 1993 with 229 wins.
Was he?
I think Aaron gets that in a month now.
I was going to say that's a good month now.
Yeah.
Second was Jim Pantoliano. Third was Dave Hawk. Fourth was Don Irvine Jr.
Oh,
that's the one that I thought
I would
you
have been upset if it was Don Irvine, and that because
yes. And then rounding out the top 5 was Joe Essig Jr.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Joe Essig just won the battle with Little Rocket Man a year ago.
So we go now to Scioto Downs. This should be an easy one. This should be a slam dunk. Who was the leading driver in 1993 at Scioto Downs?
Dave Miller.
Dave Miller, you are correct. Who was second?
Second.
Moved out of the state and works for another farm. We'll give hints.
Jeff Fout.
Jeff Fout.
Boom.
This driver I associate more with Hoosier Park than I do Scioto Downs. Greg Haston was third. Ray Paver Jr. fourth, and Herb Coven Jr. was fifth in the driving standing in 1993.
I'm glad we stopped at 2.
There's a good Dave Miller story that Dave Bianconi told me.
Okay.
Was that right before he went to the Meadowlands, when he was leading driver in Ohio and all that. So Dave Miller told Bianconi, I'm thinking I'm going to go out east for the winter, and, we'll see how it goes. I want to give it a try. And then Dave said, it's been 30 years since I've seen him. So that's how good it went for Dave Miller going east.
I think he did all right for himself. So now we go to Lebanon. Lebanon's a little different. They split their meet up with a winter meet and a fall meet. So we'll just say if you can give me any of the top 10 in either of them.
At Lebanon?
Yep. 1993.
I will go with Randy Tharps.
Randy Tharps was 4th in the winter meet and 3rd in the fall meet.
And then I'm stuck. Let me think about this for a minute.
Where is Lebanon, Ohio?
Lebanon, Ohio is down in southwestern Ohio between Dayton and Cincinnati. It's now where home of Miami Valley Raceway. The leading driver was Mike Wilder.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Eric Ledford.
Wow.
Second place was Jim Daly and Ron Steck. Third place in the winter was Mike Wilder. Randy Tharps was 3rd in the fall. And then Doug Retzog was 5th in the fall. And then there's Raceway Park. We can't forget about good old Raceway Park. Here you go, Matt. You
93.
you should sweep this.
Mike Wolf, Mark Hedworth. 93. Boy, yeah, that's actually
Okay. You've got 2 of the 4.
2 of the 4.
Or 2 of the 5, I'm sorry.
No.
Nope.
Let's see. Boy, how can I draw a blank on this one?
Couple of Terrys.
Buter?
Terry Buter.
Morgan?
Terry Buter, Terry Morgan, and then Brian. I always associate Brian with Ontario.
Trophy.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
I just need a little nudge.
I'm only good on my post 2010 stats.
Oh, that's fine. And
Although
then,
I did see who leading driver was in Saratoga. If you had given me Saratoga, I obviously I can't now because I did see it.
Oh, you did see it? I'm sorry.
But I would have got that because Frank Coppola, one of my best friends back home, was good friends with the Coppola family, and I knew all about him. So
the track record here at Bucyrus in 1993 on the trot was 2:03.
that's still pretty quick. I was going to guess 2:06.
Fence post by Pius Sunland, Roe Julian, Jeff Cox, 60 Dan Ader, Dave Rankin. I'm looking at the wrong fair again. On the pace, it was 159, chairman of the dance, Ray Paver Jr., and 159, attractive fella, Charlie Weilers. How much entertainment can you get from one book that's 30 years old?
I could sit there and look at stats all day.
For the 4th race, sponsored by Munz Pernstall. Home Talent Colt Stakes, 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers for $6,980. 1 Catch the Killer with Darren Harvey. 2 Nico, Tyler Angus. 3 is Charlie L, Hank Levan. 4 Smokin' Hill, driver is Rod Allums Jr. 5 Pumpkin Skin, Nick Clegg. 6 Terror in Pacific, driver Change Emmanuel Miller. And the 7 Hellacious Hill, Darren Dowler in the sulky. That's the field for the 4th race. Allums on 4, Miller on 6.
I think we're missing the 6 in the post parade, but number 1 is Catch the Killer. Darren Harvey drives and trains this one for Wayne Maston, Eden Acres of Dundee and Millersburg, Ohio. Does have 1 per start. That was a 4th place finish at Northfield Park. Non-winners of 1. Timed in 1:58 and 3 with Cody Massey in the bike that evening.
2 is Nico, Tyler Angus driving for Claire Umholtz, owners Robert and Lisa Corbin. The qualifier timed at Northfield in 2:01, raced at Cortland a week ago and made a break at the top of the stretch, ended up 5th, 2nd career start.
Number 3 is Charlie L. Hank Levan trains and drives this one for Levan Stables, Megan Levan, Hurley Racing in front of Columbus. This has 5 starts this year. It has a 3rd place finish. That 3rd place finish was back at Circleville on June 15th. Last time out at Hilliard, it was a 6th place, timed in 2:07 and 2.
4 Smokin' Hill, Rod Allums Jr. drives for owner-trainer Janie Weller. 2-year-old Racing Hill Gelding. Only qualifier is at Scioto in 58 and 3 with a 28 and 1 last quarter, so got going late.
Number 5 is Pumpkin Skin. Clegg, your owner-trainer driver. Has 1 win on the season, has a pair of third place finishes. That win was back at Circleville, 2:04 flat. Raced in the Sire Stakes back on June 13th at Northfield Park, finished 7th, timed in 58 and 1.
6 Terror in Pacific, Emmanuel Miller will do the driving for Stephen Harris and Gene Wild, 2-year-old Western Terror Gelding. Qualifier at Northfield in 2:02 and 3, then raced in an hours 1, finished 6th, and broke most recently at Wellston. Now 3rd start for the Western Terror Sun.
Rounding out the field of 7 is the 7 Hellacious Hill. Darren Dowler co-owns, trains and drives. Co-owns with Lawrence Bettler of Sunbury, Ohio. Making 2nd per start. First time out was at Bell Fountain. The 4th place finish timed in 2:02 and 4 at 24 to 1.
Just shy of $7,000 here, $6,980. You know, we were talking about all those drivers, so I can tell you who leading driver at Northfield Park is for the last 10 years.
It's not hard, right?
I can get that one.
People forget that Aaron Merriman was leading driver at Raceway Park for like 4 years in a row.
Him and Ryan Stahl kind of were the top dogs over there. Ryan here tonight.
Ryan Stahl's from nearby Republic, Ohio.
He doesn't drive much in Northfield anymore, but when he does, the horses race well.
He's really picked up a lot of horses, young horses, and kind of moved to the training side of things, it seems like. He's got a lot of nice trotters now.
And we'll see maybe his best trotter in the barn later, Don't Take My Keys.
Yeah.
Well, that's the field of 7 heading behind the Mike Webkenberg starting gate for the 4th. Here's Ayers Ratliff with the call.
Stretch for the 4th race. 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers per $6,980, sponsored by Munz Pernstall, and here they come. They're off and pacing, losing stride at the start. Terror in Pacific as they will move on into the first turn, and now off stride, Pumpkin Skin. Pumpkin Skin has jumped it off as they move around the turn and head on into the backstretch. And out there with the lead, it's Charlie L. Charlie L out there by a length and a half. Catch the Killer as they're in second, pacing in third, Nico. It's Hellacious Hill at the rail, moving up on the outside, Smokin' Hill. Then the breakers of Terror in Pacific, and that trailer is Pumpkin Skin. Opening quarter in 30 4/5 on and into the turn they go. Catch the Killer with the lead. In their second is Charlie L. Moving up on the outside is Smokin' Hill third. Nico is there in fourth. Hellacious Hill is peeking to the outside next as they travel now coming down here to the half. The last two are Terror in Pacific and Pumpkin Skin. With the lead, Catch the Killer on the outside is Smokin' Hill. Pacing on by the half in 101 and 2 on into the turn they go. Catch the Killer with the lead. Now flying up from the back of the pack is Pumpkin Skin. Pumpkin Skin made a break early on, and he was flat out flying there. He's now caught on a limb 3 wide as they pace up the backstretch to press onto 3/4 inside. Catch the Killer. Smokin' Hill is on the outside. 3 wide then is a Pumpkin Skin. Now looking out wide, Hellacious Hill. Needing some racing room, Charlie L. 131 and 2. They move around the final turn. Catch the Killer maintains the lead. Smokin' Hill has yet to see a pylon as they make their swing to the top of the stretch. Catch the Killer tries to solve the mystery. On the outside, Smokin' Hill. Catch the Killer. Smokin' Hill. Catch the Killer. Smokin' Hill. These two together. Photo for win. Very, very tight on the line. 2 minutes, 1/5.
That is about as close as it gets there for win. I'm not even going to, honestly,
I'm
I'm
not
not even going to try because that was very, very tight.
We said last night on the air, Ayers Ratliff has the best view of all of us, and he can't separate them, so we're not going to try from over here.
5 Pumpkin Skin made a break, taken all the way back to last, and then didn't want to wait in any cover flow, just blitzed up there, made them quicken things up front, and then ended up fading, but that was a big effort from that one. And the 4, Smokin' Hill, if he did win in his first career start, he's out every step. He's in a photo with Catch the Killer. We'll certainly wait for the picture on this one.
The 4 had a qualifying effort, finished 6th, but timed in 58 and 3 at Scioto Downs. Somebody's going to be happy. They're going to pick up their very first win. 4-1-2 unofficial.
Brutal beat for the 1. Great effort from the 4, Smokin' Hill.
Smokin' Hill still going strong there in the first turn for the 3rd lap. owned and trained by Jane Weller of nearby Republic, Ohio.
Homebred.
Jay Weller wins the first. Jane Weller wins the fourth as a trainer. Party tonight in Republic.
After winning the fourth race, very impressive here. Never seeing a pylon, the 4 Smokin' Hill. 2-year-old black-gutted son of Racing Hill. Out of Ms. Smellin Woodstock by Woodstock. On by Jeannie Weller, who also trains Rod Ellams Jr., the winning driver, 2 minutes, 1/5. This one sponsored by Muntz Turnstile. Go third, Charlie L. fourth. Smokin' Hill, the winner. Pumpkin Skin was 6th. Terror in Pacific 7th. Hellacious Hill 5th. 2, 3, 4, 1, 6, 7, 5. 30 and 4/5. 101 and 2. 131 and 2. 2 minutes. 1/5.
Quick announcer, go quick. What was the last quarter?
I missed the times. I can look at it quick, though. 28 and
24. Yeah, see? I'm a little slower than you. 28 and 4 last quarter. Like you said, first start out, parked the whole mile last quarter. 28 and 4, 2 minutes, 1/5 for your winner. Smokin' Hill.
Yeah, that was a big effort. To have that much pace late, too.
Fifth race is the 3-year-old filly trot, first division of 2. We'll talk field scratched down to a field of 7. We'll talk about all 7 when we come back after these messages.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
We're back. We're going to try and show you a photo finish here. It was awfully tight.
Am I holding it still enough?
Yeah. It's a shaky cameraman is the problem. Come on now. I think people can see somewhat. It was a nose. It was a close
All
nose.
right.
Nice job, Jay.
Good job, Jim.
That's
The photo.
a nose.
That is a nose.
What a day at Crawford County Fair here in Bucyrus. Not only do we have great harness racing, we had Weiner dog racing, and now we have a band. And the stands it's pretty busy, I would say, for
Absolutely.
a fair. This has by far been,
See?
this
Don
has been
Tiger
exceptional.
who?
Yeah, that Don Tiger guy.
Come on. You don't get the voice, though, here.
The former voice of Northfield Park here, though.
Yes. Here's Ratliff. Left, 3 years ago?
Two
Two
yeah.
years ago?
Well, he left at the end of 2022, and then I didn't start until the week before the battle in June of 23. So a little over 2 years, and already at 7,000 races called at Northfield Park in 2 years.
I believe that. That actually
Just
kind of seems
insane.
low.
beats 4 out at Colorado, right?
Yeah, 4 Colorado. And North Dakota was like 8 race cars. I called 16 in a weekend. That was like my North Dakota run. Saratoga harness,
now,
anywhere between 10 and 13.
I'm not going to say this because you're sitting next to me. I was watching the broadcast at Northfield Park, and I texted Dave Bianconi. I said, Dave, who's this guy? And I said, you might want to consider hiring him. And he goes, we're working on it. And that was it. And so the rest is history. I'm sure I'm not the reason, but I did take note before you actually had the job. So.
Yeah, I did call, 4 or 5 when Gabe had the Pompano Northfield Drivers Challenge there that week. So I called a few, but it was not an easy decision to just pack up and move everything. You would think it would be an easy decision for someone that went to North Dakota and Colorado, but there was a lot of things behind the scenes that went into it. So it took a minute to make the decision, but it paid off. I'm very glad I'm here. So
we got to talk to the USTA. I'm going through the book here, 1993, seeing if they list the track announcer. No, they list a publicity director, but they don't announce or put the track announcer.
From my understanding, there's only been 3 now full-time announcers at Northfield.
Greg Young.
Ayers.
When? I mean, there had to be someone before. Northfield was in the 50s, right? 1957, I think it started.
Yeah. Yep.
So
and Don McCurgan, who just retired, drove on the first card.
Did he really?
The very first card. And he won a race every year, I believe. Every year, Northfield was open until retirement, 2025.
Well, I think he missed 1 year due to his illness.
Every year.
He didn't drive in the year, so every year he drove.
Every year he drove.
But I think he missed 1 year. I think if I remember that correctly. So. But Don McCurgan in the Ohio, he's going to go through culture shock. He's spending winters in Cleveland, Ohio, and now going to go to Florida where he's going to roast.
Yeah. I said it in Carrollton. This would not be the time I would want to be moving to Florida when you're used to winter and stuff in Cleveland. But Don's such a great guy. Always was rooting for his horses when I was calling them. And they always stuck out, too. He only had the 2.
Sedota K.
And Sweet Honey.
Yep.
And they had the fly mask, so you could never miss them.
Northfield Park opened August 23rd, 1957.
Wow, so we're coming up on an anniversary. What would that be? 68 years?
Yep.
My math right?
Tom Aldrich was the general manager. He just recently went into the Hall of Fame. The assistant general manager, Mary Calabrese. Race secretary was Greg Kydell.
Is Dave Bianconi in there?
Public relations, Dave Bianconi.
He went from public relations wearing tuxedos, giving interviews in the battle.
He got married in that tuxedo.
He did get married. The best part about it was he had the after party, or the after party at the battle was where he got engaged.
Sounds like Dave.
Yeah.
Let someone else pay for everything. I see how he works. Let's see. I have a good idea who the officials were at Scioto Downs. Bob Steele, Laverne Hill, Jim Ewart, and Tom White.
Sponsored by J&F Construction Home Talent Colt. 3-year-old filly trot per $6,854. 1 Petra. Driver change, Harvey Hirschberger. 2 Madam L. Driver change to Louis Levan. 3 LT Ella, Drew Neal. 4 Speed of an Angel, Emmanuel Miller. 5 Stars in My Crown, make the driver Ryan Stahl. 6 Green Hill Spurs, Mike Spearman. 7 is out. And the 8 Annie L. Hank Levan in the sulky. That's the field for the 5th race.
Number 1 is Petra. Mr. Hirschberger will get the assignment now for the Cleggs. This will be his 13th seasonal start. Does have a win. That was at Circleville in 2:06.1. Has 6 wins in 30 career starts.
2 Madam L. Louis Levan does the driving for Hank Levan. 1 of 2 for Team Levan here. 1 for 6 this season. That win at Ottawa. 3rd back at Bellefontaine. 2 back. 7th start of the season.
Number 3 is LT Ella. Drew Neal will drive this one for Rosie Weaver, who cones with Heartland Acres and Cabby D. This one has yet to have a victory in 8 career starts. Does have a 3rd place finish. That 3rd place was 2 back at Marion over the slow track.
4 Speed of an Angel, Emmanuel Miller drives trains Cohen's with Peter Gentile Jr. 8 for 20 and 3 for 6 as a 3-year-old, including 2 wins, 1 at Bellefontaine and 1 at Paulding by 15, timed in 2:06 and 2.
Number 5 is Stars in My Crown. Ryan Stahl will now drive for Herman Hagerman, who trains this one for Anthony Miller and Hagerman Racing. Has 3 wins and 12 seasonal starts. Last time out, Gate to Wire at Hilliard, 2:03 and 4.
6 Green Hills Spurs, Mike Spearman doing it all. 3-year-old daughter of OU man, 0 for 4 this season, 3 wins lifetime. Most recently was second at Cortland and then broke at Hilliard and finished 4th.
Number 7, a long way, has been withdrawn. That brings us to number 8, Annie L. Hank Levan trains and drives this one for Levan Racing, Megan Levan and Heidi Ratliff of Woodstock in Marion, Ohio. This one has 1 win and 11 starts, has 5 second-place finishes, including last time out at Hilliard, timed in 2:04.
Yeah, Annie L was 5th in the Buckeye Stallion at Scioto and 6th at Scioto. Didn't dry at Northfield, but 2 5th and 6th place finishes, not too bad.
Last year, 19 starts, 10 second-place finishes.
Yeah, a little bit of second-itis. She doesn't like to win, but she makes money, so you can't complain when you own one like that. Petra.
Out of Katie.
They have a sister, too. This horse has another one. I can't think of the name off the top of my head. It's a 2-year-old for the Cleggs. I don't know if she's in tonight. Oh, there it is, 7th race. Bianca.
Yeah.
So, fun names. A couple of Marseille daughters. $6,854, 3-year-old trotting fillies. They're heading to the Mike Webkenberg starting gate for race 5. Here's Ayers Ratliff.
Not already.
Three-year-old filly trotters move in behind the gate for $6,854. They're at the top of the stretch for the 5th race. Here they come. They're off and trotting. Trying for the lead is Speed of an Angel. Up on the outside, Stars in My Crown. Off stride went LT Ella. As they move around the turn to head on into the backstretch, Madame L is there in 3rd. An early 4th, Green Hill Spurs. Annie L is there in 5th. 6 comes Petra in the trailer. That's LT Ella. As they move on to the opening quarter here in Stars in My Crown and Ryan Stahl muscle up to get the lead. In their 2nd, Speed of an Angel. It's a Madame L trotting in 3rd. Green Hill Spurs 4th. Opening quarter 30 and 3. Annie L is there in 5th. Over there 6th is Petra. The trailer is LT Ella. As they straighten away and they come down here in front of the stands, out there being led by Stars in My Crown. In their 2nd, Speed of an Angel. Madame L is 3rd. Annie L is now moving up on the outside. In their next comes the Green Hill Spurs. As they move on by the half. And the leader, Stars in My Crown. Annie L is on the outside. The half in 101. Moving around the turn, straighten away to the backstretch. Stars in My Crown, 3 parts of a length. Annie L is marching up on the outside. At the rail is Speed of an Angel in 3rd. Madame L is there 4th. Over there 5th is Green Hill Spurs as they continue to 3/4. Stars in My Crown maintaining the advantage. Annie L is on the outside. At the rail is Speed of an Angel 3rd. Madame L is 4 3/4, 130 and 4. Moving around the final turn. Stars in My Crown with the lead. Annie L is there in 2nd. Madame L starts to roll up on the outside as they're at the top of the stretch. And it's Stars in My Crown. Madame L on the outside. Annie L at the rail. It is Stars in My Crown. Stars in My Crown will win. Photo for place. 159 4/5.
1:59.4 for your winner, Ryan Stahl and Stars in My Crown.
We're certainly not lacking any speed here. Good, fast racing. Track in great shape. Wire to wire. Ryan Stahl, we just talked about him.
Picks up his third driving win here of the two-day meet. Herman Hagerman picks up his first.
3-year-old Bay Filly by Marseille out of the Swan for All Mare, all for one. Now back-to-back, 2 in a row. One at Hilliard and one here. Hilliard was on Monday. 2 wins in a week.
Been a good week. That was one hell of a race for second.
No pun intended. You know, I'm going to stop.
Come on, Jay. That's pretty good.
I had to make sure I enunciate because I didn't slip up.
We didn't want to have age restriction on our video.
Yeah, all of a sudden we're PG-13.
I said, do we have a dump button? Boom.
5-second delays.
I ruined it for the rest of us.
5 stars in My Crown.
Crown, a 3-year-old. Bay Filly by Marseille, and of All for One by Swan for All, owned by Anthony Miller. Hagerman Racing, Herman Hagerman Trains. Ryan Stahl, the winning driver. Time of the mile, 1:59.4. This one sponsored by J&F Construction.
Last half in 58.4.
So you got the math coming around quickly.
Smadamel was third. LT Ellis seventh. Beat of an Angel fourth. Stars in My Crown the winner. Green Hill Spurs fifth. A Long Way Scratched. Annie L was second. 637-415. Scratch 2. 30 and 3/5. 101. 130 and 4/5. 159 and 4.
Stars of My Crown. Back on the June 19th, finished last in the Buckeye Stallion Series, but came back the next week in the John Koneski the third final and won it by a nose at 25-1. So
things have been going the right way since that Buckeye. Not sure what happened there, but since then she's been pretty good. Couple of wins, 3 wins now. A 4th, only beaten a length in Division 2 of the Buckeye Stallion Series, or Leg 2, I should say. So.
They trotted in 54-3, and you had the 10-hole. That's probably not the recipe for success there at Scioto. So.
Not exactly how you draw it up.
Jay, on YouTube here, someone said that George Steinbrenner was a real good amateur driver. Do you have
George
any knowledge of that?
Well, George Steinbrenner, I know, owned, I think, Balmoral Park up in Chicago, but then had to sell it because of the baseball. He did come to Delaware several times. He had some horses with Tom Harmer, if my memory serves me correctly. Raced in the Jugette, I know, a couple of times, but I never knew him to drive in the amateur races. He very well could have. I just never saw him. So that is race 5. We turn the page to race 6. 2-year-old filly trot, first of 3 divisions. Scratch down to a field of 6. We'll talk about all 6 when we come back after these messages.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for. Like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Do you love horses and the outdoors? There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with these beautiful animals every day. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available to those that qualify. Help care for these beautiful animals. Immediate openings across Ohio. For more information, visit ohiohorsejobs.com. That's ohiohorsejobs.com.
We're back.
Back in Crawford County Fair, or at the Crawford County Fair here in Bucyrus. 5 down, 11 to go.
I didn't realize how much fun this book could provide us.
I'm telling you, I can get lost in stats. Our charter at Northfield, Matt Rose, he has a bunch of stuff from back when he was at Yonkers. We looked at 1992, daily attendance and handle numbers. You just get lost in that stuff. But real quick, I did Google during the break. I have a picture of New York Yankees owner George Steinbrenner driving harness horse Wisham Well during a workout at Meadowlands. Steinbrenner will compete in the George Plimpton Celebrity Challenge on Thursday. So
George Plimpton, cool. Yeah.
Very possible.
Oleg Cassini was in that. He was like a fashion mogul from New York City, and he designed all the silks or all the driving colors, so it was unique. All right, Matt, here we go. The all-time winning dash driving leader as of December 31st, 1993 was Hervé Filion with 14,084 wins.
Okay.
Where was Dave Pallone back then? He has 20-some thousand, right?
Yeah.
You mean how many
wins did he have at that point?
In 1992?
Yep. No, at the end of the year 1993.
93.
Yep.
32 years ago?
I'm going to go with you got to help me here.
He
over
was
under 1,000.
he had 3,000. I just lost my place. He was 78th at the time.
With 3,000
With 3,000 wins.
He had 3,000 back then?
Yep.
What a career.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Carmine Albatello was second at the time with 7,100. So Hervé almost doubled up the second place person at that point.
Where was Campbell?
John Campbell was fourth with 6,300. Mike Lachance was third with 6,700. Walter Case was fifth, 6,100.
That was because that was before Walter Case got the Northfield, which is when he won 1,000 races.
Yes.
10 out of 14 a night or
Yeah.
something. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, I don't know who has the record, but I think Walter has the record for most in a card in Northfield with 11, was what I was told. We just talked about this yesterday, actually. Aaron has 10. I think Walter has 11.
And Jack Moiseyev was the leading driver in 1993. He was driver of the year. Back then they had a little point system.
Where would Ron Pierce have been? He's one of my all-time favorites.
At that point of his career, Ron Pierce was 182nd on the list with 2,100 wins.
Wow. Things looked up for him substantially.
David Miller was 184th with 2,100 wins.
That's still so impressive to have that many wins already. And then the fact that they're still driving 30 years later. I know he got in trouble for it, but the Red Mile, when Ron Pierce waved bye-bye, that is the greatest thing.
So I'm fortunate enough to vote.
Hardly working, you could say.
This is probably the second time I've been here. I could barely get to this one.
This is my first time being at Bucyrus.
Well, I'm taking the pictures at Canton.
So Matt, I was a voter in the top 10 poll each week, and I was registered into a contest, and I won an autographed picture of Ron Pierce waving bye-bye.
Oh, no kidding.
So that's in my collection, too.
Yeah.
So.
He just, in big money races, like he was top-notch. Used to be a lot of fun at the Meadowlands when all those guys were there, Campbell, Pierce, Sears, Ledford. It's like Grand Circuit every night.
Fastest trotting mile. We'll go watch the post parade.
It's on the track for race 6. 2-year-old filly trot, purse $5,056. Trotting hopples on the 1, scratch 5. 1 is out of your range. Mike Spearman gets those trotting hopples. 2 is Lindell, Ryan Stahl. 3, Talented Daisy, Charlie Myrick. 4, Moolah in the Bank, Jason Thompson. 5 is out. 6, Viva Magenta with Drew Neal. And the 7, Hang Tight Honey L, Hank Levan in the sulky. That's the field for race 6.
Number 1 is Out of Your Range. Mike Spearman owns, trains, and drives this one. This was a $5,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Will wear trotting hobbles today. Has 3 starts, a pair of third-place finishes, including last time out at Hilliard, timed in 2:10 and 3.
2 Lindell, Ryan Stahl drives trains, co-owns with Watson Harness Racing and William Hart, 2-year-old Marseille filly. 4th most recently at Scioto Downs in a Buckeye Stallion Series race, and 3rd at Northfield at First Asking in a Now Winners of 1 third lifetime start.
Number 3 is Talented Daisy, Charlie Myrick. Will drive and train for the Second Chance stable. This is a long Tom filly making second start, first time out. Was a 5th place finisher, non-winners of 1 at Northfield Park.
4, one of the best names today, Moolah in the bank. Jason Thompson for Scott Cox, who co-owns with Wayne Mash Jr., Callum Racing, and Wayne Zollers. 3rd lifetime start, 3rd placed 2nd at Cortland, and 3rd most recently at Hilliard.
Number 5 has been withdrawn. Number 6 is Viva Magenta. Rosie Weaver will trains this one for Heartland Acres. Drew Neal will make the decisions. This one has 2 wins in 3 starts. Those wins at Marion and Paulding. Has a fast qualifying time of 2:05 and 1 at Northfield.
7 Hang Tight Honey L. Hank Levan drives trains, co-owns with Darmarful Racing, Hurley Racing, and Megan Levan. 4 straight victories, 5 for 6 in this one's career. The lone loss, a 2nd place effort at Circleville. A lot of 1s on the lines for Hang Tight Honey L, including winning the Buckeye Stallion Series a week ago. 5 for 6, that's the field for the 6, but 5 for 6, even with the bad post, I would think she's going to end up being a pretty short price. She's already 1 to 5 for the parimutuel betting that's going on here.
Dave Myrick is one of our faithful listeners from Margate, Florida. His son Charlie. Charlie was a football player at Ohio State.
Really?
Yes.
See, you learn something new every day about everybody. I need to get to an Ohio State game. I'm assuming you guys go. Are you all from? You're both from Columbus?
I'm a Notre Dame fan, so I'm not much of a.
So Ohio State would not be fun for you.
No. Michigan, I better not say that on air.
On the air.
Michigan State fan, we'll say that.
6th race trotters, $5,056. Scratch down to a field of 6, and they're heading to the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. Here's Ayers Ratliff.
Clear off and a trotting Talented Daisy blooms out there looking for the lead on the outside. Viva Magenta. In from between them is Lindell as they move around the turn. Out of Your Range at the wood in 4th. Over there 5th, Moolah in the bank. Hang Tight Honey L tries a different route from the back tonight as they move into the backstretch. Viva Magenta moves out there to get the lead. Lindell is there in 2nd. Over there to be 3rd is a Talented Daisy. Then comes Out of Your Range with Moolah in the bank and a Hang Tight Honey L. Moving by the quarter in 32 seconds. And it's Lindell with the lead. Viva Magenta there in 2nd. Talented Daisy 3rd. Out of Your Range is there in 4th. Over there 5th is Moolah in the bank. Moving to the outside, Hang Tight Honey L. And Moolah in the bank. Down here in front of the stands for the first time. And out there with the lead, it's Lindell. Lindell shows her heels to the field. Viva Magenta there in 2nd. Over there 3rd is Talented Daisy. Hang Tight Honey L is next. The half in 102 and 3. Over there then is Out of Your Range with Moolah in the bank. They roll around the turn to the backstretch. Lindell on top. Viva Magenta 2nd. Hang Tight Honey L is moving up on the outside, marching on for Hank Levan. In there next is Talented Daisy with Moolah in the bank. and out of your range as they continue to 3/4. Lindell with the lead. Hang tight. Honeywell is on the outside, 134-2. Viva Magenta is third. In their fourth, Talented Daisy, top of the stretch. They'll turn for home. Lindell, hang tight. Honeywell is now looking her in the eye. They trot as a team as they're into the stretch. Inside Lindell, outside Hang Tight Honeywell, Lindell and Hang Tight Honeywell, Lindell and Hang Tight Honeywell, go for win.
I know Ayers called it a photo, but
3/5.
I think we can confidently say that was probably the 7, Hang Tight Honeywell. With a major change of tactics. She's done it all on the front 4 weeks in a row. Hank goes back to last early.
I think the horse was in Shelby, Ohio when they went by the half the first time.
Easily double digits out of it at the half.
Be interested to see get the charted lines and figure out what she trotted her last half in, because that was an impressive second half for your winner, Hang Tight Honeywell. There was a lot of punters in the audience holding their breath when they came by the stands the first time, because she looked helplessly out of it, but made a big rush down the backstretch and wore down the leader, Lindell.
Yeah, I would have been a little nervous if I played that horse looking at all the ones thinking she's going to the front and, oh no, she's got to pass them all, but she did. Took her a while, took her the length of the stretch to go by, but did wear down the 2 Lindell, who raced extremely well in the front. Nice horse for the stall barn as well. They were well clear of third, which was, I believe, the 6 Viva Magenta.
I got 6 unofficial third, yes.
I'm glad you picked up on that was a question if it was the 6 third.
Hank Levan unofficially will pick up his 3rd driving win and 4th training win here in the 2 days. Mentioned earlier that he was 5th last year in the fair standings with 43 winners, and he might already have that already, and we're only a little bit of the way into the summer.
After winning race number 6, it's the 7, Hang Tight Honeywell. 2-year-old bay filly by In Range out of Motherland by Father Patrick. Owned by Levan Stables, Dharma Fall Racing, Hurley Racing, and Megan Levan. Hank Levan trains and is the winning driver, 203-3. This is win number 6 in 7 starts for Hang Tight Honeywell. DVM. Which was 6, Lindell 2nd, Talented Daisy 4th. Moolah on the Bank was 5th, Goodness Gracious scratched, Viva Magenta 3rd, Hang Tight Honeywell the winner. 6-2-4, 5 scratch, 3-1, 32, 102-3, 134-2, 203-3.
Hang Tight Honeywell, 6 wins and 7 starts. In Range, $30,000 purchase at Lexington Select Sale. Quite impressed with the first crop of In Range.
Yeah, this is a very nice trotter. 5 in a row in Ohio. Stealing it from Roger.
You got to use a little bit more emphasis on that too.
I don't have the voice for it. Yeah.
You can take Barry's 5 straight in the Buckeye State, or there's
5 straight in the Buckeye State. I got to come up with stuff. I've
Yes,
only been here for 2
come on.
years. I'm still learning. That's 6 in the books. After these messages, we'll be back with race number 7, a field of 7.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
We're back. Welcome back. Crawford County Fair here in Bucyrus, Ohio. We're always here to educate. So we have some trivia for you about Bucyrus. Now that Frank Frost is putting a headset on.
I was going to say, this is really not fair, because now we're going not only to Ohio trivia, but now you're going county fair Ohio.
No, not yeah. Bucyrus, Ohio is home of the annual Bratwurst Festival.
Correct.
Yes. I asked Susan yesterday, what do Wisconsin people know about brats?
Did she stab you?
Almost. They are the only festival in Ohio that holds a parade every night. So they have 4 nights of parades. I remember coming up to watch the Clydesdales here one year. They brought the Clydesdales here. They shipped them down to Marion, Ohio, and my dad happened to know the person who owned the farm, so I got to see him twice.
There you go.
But the annual attendance is over 100,000 visitors every year for the Bratwurst Festival here.
I've never had a bratwurst in my life.
Oh my, you don't know what you're missing. Jeez.
Should we go downstairs and get one?
This is where you don't say this out loud.
Yeah, really.
The abuse you are now going to take.
Plus all these people are Bratwurst people around us.
I'm going to get kicked out.
Did you know, Frank Frost, that Bucyrus is the home of Howard Wakefield?
Howard Wakefield.
He was a Major League Baseball player from 1905 to 1907.
A pitcher for the Washington Nationals.
Close. The Washington Senators.
See, I don't know what they were called that far back.
And the Cleveland team. What was the Cleveland team in 1907?
Back then, the Spiders, I believe.
The Naps.
The Naps, okay. Why were they the Naps?
Because I remember I did hear the story. They had a player who was
Nap LaJoy.
Yeah.
Yep. Player coach.
Did you know Bucyrus is also the home of Robert Monette? He was a halfback for 6 seasons with the Green Bay Packers. He must have been pretty good because he was inducted into the Green Bay Packer Hall of Fame.
Wow. No, that's a surprise.
Susan would be happy. Wisconsin.
Yeah, see?
Is that M-O-N-E-T?
M-O-N-N-E-T-T.
Oh, okay.
2 N's, 2 T's.
I thought he might have been a painter.
Yeah, Monet. And then also, Carolyn Carey Phillips.
That sounds like a singer.
Was raised in Bucyrus. She was the mistress of Warren G. Harding, the 29th President of the United States from nearby Marion, Ohio.
There you go.
She officially became the first person ever to blackmail a president.
She blackmailed her husband?
No, her
oh, she was the mistress.
She was
right.
the
mistress.
Wow.
Now I'm really getting kicked off the show.
He doesn't eat bratwurst and he doesn't know what a mistress is.
Too young.
Well, that's good for that's good for the wife, right?
I'm not
doesn't
married.
Know that. You're not
married yet.
How much longer? What the heck are you waiting
300 and something days. It's June of next year.
Why are you waiting so long?
I gotta save money.
For what? Just get it over with.
Because she's the wife and she wants to spend it all.
Well, that's true. So,
Jay Wolf did not participate in this portion of the conversation.
You're better off eloping, getting married, and saving the money than just giving it all to her because she's taking it anyway.
We actually are very good at. We are budgeting pretty well, so I'm not too upset about the price of it. But if it was my call, I would have been. Let's just go to a church house and call it a day.
Speaking of wives, do we have a daughter that's engaged yet?
We do have a daughter that's engaged. Yeah.
Congratulations.
And
did you approve?
Oh yeah, no. In fact, he's a Cincinnati Bengals fan. He works for Chris Collinsworth's PPF fantasy football website.
Oh, nice.
So good guy. And when he came up to talk to my wife about, you'll like this, Jay, when he came up to talk to my wife about his intentions, I figured that's what was happening, and I made him take a Buffalo Bills 10-question trivia question.
And?
He answered 9 of them correctly. The one he missed was where was the original owner of the Buffalo Bills from. Ralph Wilson was from Detroit.
Detroit?
Yeah, so he missed that one. But I did give him the trick question. I said, okay, the Bills, Mount Rushmore is Jim Kelly, Andre Reed, Thurman Thomas, and Bruce Smith. Josh Allen has to go up. Who do you take off?
Well, okay, so Jim Kelly's got to stay.
Yep.
Thurman Thomas has to stay.
Think about this during the post parade.
All right. Probably Andre Reed.
7,
where's
Home
Oak?
Talent Colt Stakes, 2-year-old Philly Trot. First $5,056. The one will be Tom's Queen, Rosie Weaver. 2, Chip Shot, Drew Neal. 3, No Approval Needed, Ryan Stahl. 4, Bianca with Nick Clegg. 5, Tango L, Hank Levan. 6, I'm a Tommy Girl, Jason Thompson. And the 7, Rose Run Benet, driver change, Logan Ebersol in the sulky. This one.
Number 1 is Tom's Queen. Drew Neal will drive for Rosie Weaver, who co-owns with Heartland Acres and Cabby D. 2-year-old filly out of Long Tom has 2 per start, second place finish, and that was last time out at Bell Fountain.
Rosie's actually going to drive the 1.
Sorry.
Drew Neal is on the 2, Chip Shot for Rosie Weaver. John Schlaubeck, Walnut View Farm, the co-owners. 2-year-old Brown filly by Mission Accepted. 1 for 3. A win at Marion, 5th most recently in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto in 59-2.
Number 3 is No Approval Needed. Ryan Stahl drives and trains this one, co-owns with Stephen Reese and Matt Lambert. 3 starts, 1 win, 2 seconds. It was a romp last time out at Oak Harbor, a 9-length win in 2:02 and 4.
4, Bianca. Her brother raced earlier on in the card. A little bit of a naughty actor, has breaks in 4 of the last 5, but 2 runner-up finishes, including a second at Cortland and a second at Circleville.
Number 5 is Tango L. Hank Levan drives this one for Levan Stables, Rosemary Levan, Megan Levan, and Warner, all of Ohio. 2 wins in 6 starts. Those 2 wins were 2 back at Bell Fountain and last time out at Hilliard.
6, I'm a Tommy Girl, Jason Thompson for Scott Cox and Vicki Jennings. Broke in both qualifiers, but avenged that with a second place finish at Hilliard, staying flat last start, 2:10-2.
Number 7, Rose Run Benet. Logan Ebersol will now drive for John Olivero, who co-owns this one with Jeffrey Lamb and Christian Klotz. Undefeated winner last time out, only time out at Cortland. A 3-length plus win in 2:11 and 4 with Justin Irvine in the sulky.
$35,000 purchase from the rail, 1 of 2 for Rosie Weaver. That's Tom's Queen. Has broken in all 3 efforts. The 7, Rose Run Benet, that start actually at Cortland, luckily being there. She was probably going to finish second that day, but the leader broke at the top of the stretch, and she took full advantage and drew off to win by 3.5. But now she's got to do it from post 7. And again, 8 across here at Bucyrus, so everybody puts their nose on the gate. But as we saw yesterday, post 8, you can win from post 8.
Especially if you're
Roger Houston.
He's going to be tough to live with.
Gonna be.
Yeah.
Already is.
So before the post parade, you asked who would we remove
Exactly.
from the. I'd probably have to remove Andre Reed. I think you got to go with Bruce Smith at defensive end. You got to go with Thurman Thomas as your running back. They got you to 4 Super Bowls, right, with Jim Kelly. So you're automatically putting Josh Allen in there, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's a trick question. You just put his head up there with the other 4, and it becomes a 5-person Mount Rushmore. He didn't get that one, so I gave him credit for it, though, anyway. So, but no, he's a good kid. And,
Here's
waiting
one.
to find
Here's
out
one
when.
for you. ESPN's going around the country right now, and they're putting their Mount Rushmore by states. What athletes would you put on Ohio's Mount Rushmore?
By state? Oh, man. Let me think of that one.
Perfect timing. You get a whole race.
You get a whole race to
They're
think
behind
about
the Mike Webkenberg gate. We're going to Ayers Ratliff for the 7th.
State.
I've got mine.
I'm not so good with athletes. I used to be. When I was younger, I knew everything. Now it's like all gone away.
Fair off and And trotting in from between them, Bianca had an early nose on top. Chip shots along the rail. As they move around the turn, Tom's Queen has made a break. So they will straighten away to the backstretch and chip shot. And Drew Neal is out there with the lead. No approval needed. Not content in second. Ryan Stahl now rolls out and has this one now a wing dinging on the lead. In their third, Bianca. Tango L is fourth. It's I'm a Tommy Girl is there next. Then comes Rose Run Benet. The trailer is Tom's Queen. Traveling by the opening quarter, 31-2. No approval needed is out there by a tight length and a quarter. Chip Shot is there in second. Bianca third. Tango L is there next. I'm a Tommy Girl. Now marching up on the outside is Tom's Queen. She's back from her break, and oops, she just did it again. And the trailer Rose Run Benet. As they move down here to the halfway mile mark of the race where no approval needed. Off of a win at Oak Harbor is now dictating the tempo. There in second is Chip Shot. They went by the half in 1:03.2. Moving up and around the turn, Bianca is third. Tango L looks them over from a fourth. I'm a Tommy Girl is fifth. As they will move into the backstretch, last two Rose Run Benet. And Tom's Queen to 3/4 we go. No approval needed, still the leader. Chip Shot right there in second to the outside. Bianca. Outside next is a Tango L with I'm a Tommy Girl, 1:35.1. They'll drop the turn, they'll head for home. No approval needed. Chip Shot was breathing fire in the pocket and pops to the outside. Moving around the turn to the top of the stretch. No approval needed. Chip Shot coming at him and coming on. No approval needed. Chip Shot on the outside. No approval needed. Chip Shot on the outside. Chip Shot. No approval needed. I'm a Tommy Girl. 2:04.1.
2:04.1. For your winner, Chip Shot, Drew Neal, Rosie Weaver.
I don't know what the 3/4 was, but it's a 58-4 back.
20.
No, my math is terrible. That is not correct. Just ignore me on that one.
That would be
1:01.4. No.
No, I don't think it's that.
1 minute 4/5. Yikes.
Can you do that for a living?
Well, we talked about that earlier.
I used to have an advantage at Saratoga. They used to put it up, so if it was 28-2, 58-2, underneath it would say 30. They took that away, and then it made me start doing the math. If I don't, the funny part about it is if I don't announce the time, it's because I can't figure out the math while they're racing.
Why has the announcer stopped announcing? Because he's doing math.
Yeah. Yep, sometimes we just skip over that.
So I'll tell you what, I'll even give you the commercial break to come up with
your
Ohio.
I've got my four.
Okay.
I've got my four. We'll wait till the race on. I've got my four.
So for those that missed it, Jay and Frank are talking about who would be on Ohio's Mount Rushmore of athletes.
Now, question. Did they born here or perform their sport here?
Well, the funny thing is they were talking about California yesterday, and they said Jackie Robinson. And I said, well, Jackie Robinson only played college.
Right.
But he made a name for himself in Brooklyn. And he never really did play in Los Angeles as a pro. But so they left him on the Mount Rushmore.
Okay.
So I think it's ESPN, I think, and there's rules are all thrown out.
Chip Shot, 2-year-old brown filly by Mission Accepted out of Obsessed Blue Chip by Chapter 7. John Schlaball, Walnut View Farm. Rosie Weaver is the trainer and Drew Neal, the winning driver, 2:04.1. This the William Boyd Hoppy Michael Memorial. Chip Shot the winner, no approval needed second. Bianca fifth. Tango L was fourth. I'm a Tommy Girl third. Rose Run Benet seventh. 6-1-2, 5-4-3, 7 on the bottom, 31-2, 103-2, 135-1, 204-1.
There's race number 7, Chip Shot, 2-year-old Mission Accepted filly. 2 for 4 in her career. A win at Marion and a win here at Crawford County. Bucyrus. 8th race is up next. Field of 6, Pierce Henry on the 1, Girl Anna Cash, Braden Rhodes on the 2, I'm a Sissy 2. We'll be back after these messages.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Back, Bucyrus, Ohio, day 2 of the 2-day Crawford County Fair. Before we left, we gave Frank Frost the assignment, putting together the Ohio Mount Rushmore of athletes. And I'm waiting to hear
All
it.
right,
All right,
here
fire
I go.
away.
All right, we're going to start with Jim Brown. All right.
I'm good. That was on mine.
Okay, I'm going to go with Bob Feller.
Okay.
How many are we? If it's Mount Rushmore, you
Four.
get four. Okay.
Four. Bob Feller.
Okay.
Number 3, I'm going with Oscar Robertson.
Oof. Okay.
And number 4, and this one, people might not go with, Vic Janowitz.
Okay. I had 2 Ohio State players in mind.
I have 2 players that nobody named that I thought were
3.
obvious.
I have 3.
But maybe it's because
Who
they're
do you
too
have?
obvious. LeBron,
Yeah, well, okay, yeah.
well, not yet, my friends.
Okay.
Pete Rose.
I had Pete on the short list, but I have Jack Nicklaus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
and Jesse Owens.
Wow. Yeah.
Jesse Owens is from Ohio?
Yeah.
From
Went
Cleveland.
to Ohio State.
Well,
yeah.
he grew up in Cleveland, went to Ohio State.
No.
So that's what I'm saying. I mean, you look at Ohio. I mean, Bob Feller, fabulous.
Yeah,
but I'm thinking to myself.
I'm replacing him with Jesse Owens.
But I mean, Jack Nicklaus. If you think about it, LeBron James is probably one of the 2 best basketball players ever.
And I'm
Jack Nicklaus is one of the 2 best golfers of all time.
I'm replacing Vic with Jack for sure. And those are no.
I mean, I'm just thinking to myself, okay, we left Pete Rose off.
I didn't even go golf
Archie
at
Griffin.
all. Archie Griffin, yes, but not when you compare him to all the other ones. I mean, Archie.
I skipped right over all the Bengals.
Yeah, so did I.
But I mean, that's when some of the states. I mean, when they get to North Dakota, I said, "Can you come up with 4?"
Yeah.
Kenny Livingood should be on the Mount Rushmore.
Exactly.
I was in North Dakota. I have a tie there.
First of all, it's Dakota, right?
Dakota.
But yeah, that was a fun exercise. I was listening to him do California.
I just got a text Jesse Owens for sure.
Okay,
so.
see? I mean, you could do an Ohio State one. It would be hard because you can throw in.
There's so many you could throw in. Yeah. So.
But Oscar Robertson, great.
Yep.
Cincinnati Royal, right?
Yep.
He played for Cincinnati Royals and the Bearcats.
Yep, played for the Bearcats.
People forget that they were NCAA champions.
59.
59.
Because they beat Ohio State in 59, and then Ohio State, I think, won it in 60, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
So Oscar Robertson, he went to high school over in Indianapolis, didn't he? Cuspis Atticus? Because
yes, he did. Yep.
Because the movie Hoosiers is based on the Milan Indians, and the Milan Indians played Oscar Robertson in, I think, the semifinals and beat them.
There you go.
There you go.
More than just harness racing here, folks. You never know what you're going to get with one of these things, which is good. I mean, which is good. It's entertainment.
Before you came on, I found my 1993 trotting and pacing guide.
Those were great. Those were great.
This is for race 8. 2-year-old filly pace per $6,720, sponsored by Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Pierce Henry on 1, Braden Rhodes on 2, scratch 4. 1 is Girl and a Cash, driver change Pierce Henry. 2, I'm a Sissy 2, driver change Braden Rhodes. 3 is Wine After Whiskey, Ryan Stahl. 4 is out. 5, Look at Lottie, Tyler Angus. And the 6, She's So Fast, Hank Levan in the sulky. That's the field for race.
Couple of drivers we haven't seen tonight, Tyler Angus and Pierce Henry making their first efforts. Number 1 is Girl Anna Cash. Ryan Stahl trains this one, but it will turn over the driving duties to Pierce Henry. And this is a Catch a Fire filly. Watson Harness, Stuckey, Hart, and Brown. 2 per starts. 8th place finish last time out at the Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield Park. Parked the entire mile, timed in 58-2.
2, I'm a Sissy 2, Braden Rhodes driving for the Clegg team. 0 for 6 in this one's career. 3rd place finish at Cortland, 2nd place at Marion. Fastest timed effort, 2:04.1 at Ottawa.
Number 3 is Wine After Whiskey. Ryan Stahl co-owns, drives, and trains this one with Nicole Stahl. This one is undefeated in the one start. Was at Oak Harbor, a gate-to-wire win in 2:02.3.
4, Some Bad Girl. Eddie Miller drives and trains for Alan Miller.
Scratched.
4 is scratched. You guys just let me talk about scratched horse. 5, Look at Lottie. Let's change it up. Tyler Angus for Herman Hagerman. Hagerman Racing and Daniel Schrock. 2-year-old Bay Filly by Summa Cum Laude. 0 for 1 in this career. I think it's 0 for 2. I'm not sure I don't quite remember what she did at Carrollton, but 6th at Cortland, just a $4,000 Ohio Select purchase.
Number 6, She's So Fast. Hank Levan trains and drives this one for Winchester Bay Acres. Another filly by Me So Fast. Has 6 starts, 0 wins, but 3 second place finishes. Made a break last time out, finished 5th, 2:07.3.
There's our field of 5, even though I thought it was 6.
All right.
I had the driver change, but did not have the scratch.
We have the new Washington Community Band playing now, so it's a little distracting.
Yep, we're gonna blame it on the band. I just didn't hear them.
Oh, well, because you couldn't hear them over the band.
Jay, when was the last year that this was put out? Do you remember?
I have one, I think 2005 maybe. But it wasn't much past the early 2000s.
Okay.
But sad thing is Kenny informed us he was -6 when that book was printed. Made us feel quite old.
I was only 6 when the last one came out.
Yeah.
Then if it was 2005.
We were commenting, back then the leading driver of all time was Hervé Filion with 14,000 wins. Dave Pallone was in 78th place with 3,000.
I mean, the neat thing about this is it's got all the track records for Ohio Fair tracks. And, and we try to keep a lot of that, but it's so hard to keep up with a lot of them. And, as fast as they're going now, even at the fairs, a lot of these are outdated, but you still, nice information to have.
Scratch down to a field.
They're off into pacing. Wine After Whiskey tries for the lead. Girl and a Cash is there to the inside as they will pace around the turn. Out there in 3rd, She's So Fast. I'm a Sissy 2 is there in 4th, and that trailer. Look at Lottie as they now move on into the backstretch. She's So Fast is moving up on the outside to come on to get the lead. Wine After Whiskey is there in 2nd, pacing 3rd, Girl and a Cash. Next, I'm a Sissy 2. With Look at Lottie, 29-1. Into the turn they go. She's So Fast is out there and on the lead. In their 2nd, Wine After Whiskey. Girl and a Cash is there in 3rd, pacing 4th, I'm a Sissy 2. And that trailer, Look at Lottie. As they come down here in the front of the stands and out there with the lead, She's So Fast. There in 2nd is still Wine After Whiskey. In 3rd is a Girl and a Cash, 58 the halftime. On into that turn they go. She's So Fast by 2. Wine After Whiskey is there in second. Girl and a Cash is now peeking to the outside for Pierce Henry third. In there to be fourth, I'm a Sissy 2. And the trailer, look at Lottie as they continue on to the 3/4 mile mark of the race. She's So Fast out there with the lead. Wine After Whiskey in second. Girl and a Cash on the outside third. 1:28 and 2 as they move around the final turn. She's So Fast still the one to catch. They're in second. Wine After Whiskey on the outside. Girl and a Cash. They're at the top of the stretch on a drive for the wire with the lead. She's So Fast. She's so tired, but tries to hold on to the outside. Wine After Whiskey. It's Wine After Whiskey. She's So Fast. Wine After Whiskey. She's So Fast. Wine After Whiskey will win. Photo for the rest. 2:01.
3, Wine After Whiskey. Pops the pocket there around the far turn. Basically, at the top of the stretch, popped the pocket and wears down the 6. She's So Fast, who, as Ayers said, was tired, and she ends up, I believe, second, but it's a photo, so we'll be sure. 2:01, the time of the mile, which is is it 1:28 and 2 for 3/4?
Yes. I think
32 and 4. 32 and 3. 32 and 3. They were crawling home, but
I was going to say, you said Wine After Whiskey wore down She's So Fast. I think She's So Fast wore herself out.
She did wear herself out. Staggered home, but that's okay. They're young.
The undefeated Wine After Whiskey, 2 for 2 on the season, lowers her lifetime mark from 2:02 to 3 to 2:01 here at Bucyrus. Brian Stahl had a pair of trainees there and had to drive the 2 because he is one of the owners. Didn't have much of a choice, but I think if he had a choice, he would have stuck with the undefeated Rockin' Amadeus filly.
Wine After Whiskey, good name. I've never tried that, though.
Quickly back in front of the stands, their winner, Wine After Whiskey.
It's the 3 Wine After Whiskey. 2-year-old Bay filly by Rockin' Amadeus at a Lucille and Marone by the Ponderosa. On my Ryan and Nicole Stahl, Ryan Stahl trains and drives 2:01. This one's sponsored by Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Girl and a Cash was third. I'm a Sissy 2 fourth. Wine After Whiskey the winner. Some Bad Girl was Scratch. Look at Lottie fifth. She's So Fast second. 3-4-1. Scratch 5-2. 29 and 1. 58. 128 and 2. 2:01.
We're halfway home. Halfway through the program. Next race will be 3-year-old Colt Pace, second division of 2, field of 8. We'll talk about all 8 when we come back after these messages.
History, tradition. For over 100 years, 2- and 3-year-old trotters and pacers have started their careers on the tracks of the Home Talent Colt Stakes. See the future stars of Ohio harness racing at one of the Home Talent's 15 tracks. The stars of tomorrow are racing at a track near you today. The Home Talent Colt Stakes. You can't win them if you aren't in them.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. Thestable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Welcome back. Crawford County Fair, Bucyrus, Ohio. Jay Wolf, Kenny Levingood. Frank Froz has joined the set with Matt Clark. We are like the Mount Rushmore of OHHA broadcasters. All those in favor say aye. All those opposed, same sign. We move on. Congratulations. What do you think of that, Matt? He can't hear us. He doesn't have his headset.
No,
You stole it from
I
him.
stole his headset, so he can't hear anything we're
I said
saying.
we're the Mount Rushmore of OHHA broadcasting right here.
Oh.
Matt's enjoying the quiet time over there, I think.
Could that little boy beat one of the dogs?
No.
He's running up and down the.
Oh.
What are we? Is he filming the bratwurst?
He might be.
Oh, he
filming.
might
Yes,
be.
he is.
Yes, he is
He's
filming
got
the
the bratwurst
bratwurst.
on right there. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
I'll fly in by if you're willing to break your bratwurst maiden tonight.
Usually, I mean, I'm never gonna turn down free food. However, I feel like it would be a waste of your hard-earned money, and I'm not like that.
Still a maiden.
Still a maiden.
Oh,
0 for 0.
Yeah, well.
Mr. Frost, how many fairs have you attended this year?
I think this is 6 now.
I saw you were down Wilmington, and
Went
then
to
that night
Wilmington,
went
yep.
to Bell Fountain.
Yep.
Bell Fountain.
Went
That's
Wilmington to Bell Fountain. Did Marion here.
shocking it rained there.
Yeah, I know. Was supposed to go to Washington Courthouse
Rained
yesterday,
there.
but got rained out
See?
there.
There's a little
common theme I'm hearing.
Exactly. So no, trying to get to as many as I can, and having fun when I do it. Miss being on, all the time, but other duties, and we have fun with those other duties. But no, it's
other duties as assigned.
Yep.
And you assign them, so
exactly.
you have no one to blame but yourself.
No, I know.
Don't come to Berea because they have unluck. A lot of.
I know we have bad luck at Berea.
Yeah, bad luck. That was the word I was looking
Last
for.
year was brutal. I mean, that rain that hit, we're trying to keep that equipment dry. Oh, my gosh. And then from there, I went up to Jefferson, my hotel room. I had equipment all over trying to dry it and hope it stayed dry. Yeah, that was a mess of a day.
We never got out of the post parade, Jay. The horses came on the track. I put the headset on, never even said hello, and it was as I've never seen rain come down faster than it did that day at Berea. And it was only 20 minutes or so. It wasn't like it rained a long time, but just decimated everything.
No one has a radar up there.
No, yeah. We could see it rolling in, too, is the worst part. It just kept creeping in.
You can do about it, yep. You put the tarps out and hope that you were going to somehow stay dry.
What's also fun is looking at the county fairs that used to race in 1993.
Yep.
There's still track records in here for Plain City.
Yep, Plain City and
Springfield.
Springfield. London's probably in there.
Yep.
How many county? What is the most county fairs raced in Ohio in 1 year?
Oh man, I have no idea.
There's 88 counties.
88
and
counties.
Probably a handful of independents.
I think there's 6 independent fairs.
Well, Plain City was independent too.
Well, you got Croton. You got is an independent fair. Attica's independent. Richwood. So you've got those.
So somewhere in the potentially 90s?
You could have potentially. You could have had that many. Yeah.
But I think down along the river in God's country, I think they're missing some of the more.
Like Gallia doesn't race. I don't think they ever did.
Here are the horses on the track for the upcoming 9th race. Home Talent Colt Stakes, 3-year-old Colton gelding pays per $6,890. 1 is Red Hot Ember, Lanny Merriman. 2, Widger Boys, driver change, Braden Rhodes. 3, Pure Dragon, Nick Clay. 4 is Grew, make the driver Rod Allums Jr. 5 is Black Streak with Emmanuel Miller. 6, Serious Colt, Hank Levan. 7 is Ricky Merlot with Ryan Stahl. And the 8 Tough Kids, Justin Height in the sulky. Braden Rhodes.
There's our field for the 9th. 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers, second division, $6,890. 1 Red Hot Ember. Lanny Merriman drives for Linda Main, Richard Johnson. 3-year-old son of Catch the Fire. Got the maiden breaker at Hilliard on Monday.
Number 2 is Widger Boys. Braden Rhodes will now drive for Betty Clegg. Kimber Clegg's the owner. I believe has 2 wins now. I believe that one won at Carrollton, if my memory serves me correctly. But if not, has 1 win. That was 2 back at Cortland in 56-1.
3 Pure Dragon, also from the Clegg team. Nick will do the driving to this guy. 3 from 34 in his career. 2 wins this season. They were earlier on over at Northfield. 58-4 lifetime mark. 3-year-old son of Fear the Dragon.
Number 4 is Grew. Rod Alms and Jane Weller look to double up today. They won earlier on the cards. This one's owned by Stephen Reese and Jane Weller. Has a 3rd place finish in 2 seasonal starts. That 3rd place finish was 2 back, July 2nd at Northfield Park.
5 Black Streak, Emmanuel Miller for Herman Hagerman. Anthony Miller and Hagerman Racing, the owners. 0 for 14 in this guy's career. Son of Racing Hill has a 3rd place at Marion, and then a couple of 5ths at Bellefontaine and Hilliard in his most recent tries.
Number 6 is Sirius Colt. Hank Levan trains and drives for Levan Stables, Megan Levan and Richard Fries. This one has 1 win on the season, was 2nd place first by a nose at Ottawa. That was timed in 2:03.
The Stahl team like their references to be after alcohol. 7 Ricky Merlot. Ryan Stahl drives, trains, cones with Nicole Stahl, son of Rock and Amadeus. A winner at Northfield in his most recent start on Monday, and a non-winners of 2. 3 for 8 and 4 for 14 for the homebred for the Stahl team.
In the outside, post 8, Tough Kids. Justin Height will drive this one for Danny Hotsteller, who also owns from West Farmington, Ohio. 2 wins in 16 seasonal starts. One of those wins in 56-4 at Kenny's, Northfield Park.
How many does Ryan Stahl have here tonight? Do you guys count that up by any chance?
I have this.
I know Cleggs
While
have
Jay
like
is
15.
Searching that. We're all starting on the wings in this race.
Yep.
It's
I know.
the first full field in a while.
That's one of the nice things about Bucyrus. As wide as this track is, you can have full fields.
Are the pylons in all year round, or they drill them in specifically just for today and yesterday?
I think just for the racing.
Brian has 7 in today.
7?
So like
He
Matt
drove
said
7.
earlier, a lot of younger horses. Full field of 8. Heading over to the Mike Webkenberg starting gate.
Who says you can't win from the outside? The 7's even money. 8
Eight's
horses
2 to
2 to
1.
1. In 2 minutes and 15 seconds, we'll know who wins this one. Field of 8 behind the gate, race 9 behind the Wilkenberg starting gate.
They're off into pacing, and they're all wanting a piece of the early action here. Red Hot Ember closest to the inside, far outside, Ricky Merlot. Ricky Merlot 4 wide out there and a wing, and as they move off the turn and head to the back stretch, and bam, Ricky Merlot moves up to get the lead. Red Hot Ember is there in second. To the outside, Pure Dragon is currently hung out in third. Fourth at the wood is Widger Boys. Then we have a Black Streak. That one's followed over there by Sirius Colt, and it's Grew. And after a break, Tough Kids, the quarter 28-2. On into the turn they go, and the leader is Ricky Merlot in their second, Red Hot Ember. On the outside is a Pure Dragon, and now finds a seat in third. It's a Widger Boys in fourth. Over there to be fifth, Black Streak. Then we have Sirius Colt with Grew. And Tough Kids as they move here by the half. It's a Ryan Stahl and Ricky Merlot on the lead. In their second is Red Hot Ember, 57-3 the halftime. On the outside, Widger Boys now is cranking it up for Braden Rhodes. Out there to be next is Black Streak. Out there is a Sirius Colt. He's actually peaking 3 wide for Hank Levan. Nowhere to go for Pure Dragon as they continue on to 3/4. It's Ricky Merlot who's under attack. On the outside, Widger Boys. Widger Boys now pacing on to get the lead. Ricky Merlot has spit the bit, 128-2. Moving around the final turn, Widger Boys outside, Black Streak. Sirius Colt wants to take the both of them, and he's looking out there 3 wide. They come to the top of the stretch, shaking free Red Hot Ember. Black Streak turns off the rail. Outside, Sirius Colt. Inside is Widger Boys. Late on the scene, Red Hot Ember. It's Black Streak. Black Streak to win. Sirius Colt second. Widger Boys gets third. 157-4.
5-6.
5-6. They're both,
Both
30
at
to
30 to 1.
Bombs away. Can we say bombs? Probably not. 5 Black Streak, 30 to 1 winner. First lifetime win, Maiden Breaker, son of Racing Hill's been racing at the fairs. A 6th, a 3rd, 2 5ths, and now a win. They did think highly of him, though. They did put him in a Buckeye Stallion race at Northfield back on June 8th. He finished 7th in that spot. Emmanuel Miller for Herman Hagerman. Is that a Hagerman double today?
Yes, it is.
Training double.
I wonder if anybody had that exacta. Probably not. Probably refunding all exactas and all trifectas.
For sure, the trifecta pool. They don't pay alls in the exacta?
Yeah, they will, but...
just any combination of 5 something. The trifecta is definitely going to have an all in it. We need to have carryovers at the county fair.
Remember last year when we were here? There was a carryover in the last race.
Oh, yeah.
Black Streak, a 3-year-old black-coated son of Racing Hill. Had a sister to the Queen, but Big Bad John, owned by Anthony Miller and Hagerman Racing. Herman Hagerman trains. Emmanuel Miller is the winning driver, 157-4. This one sponsored by Bucyrus Road Material. Here's how they finished the 9th race. Red Hot Ember was 4th. Widger Boys 3rd. Pure Dragon 6th. Drew 5th. Black Streak the winner. Sirius Colt was 2nd. Ricky Merlot 7th. Tough Kids 8th. 4-3-6, 5-1-2, 7-8, 28-2, 57-3, 128-2, 157-4.
Manuel Miller picks up his first winning drive of the meet. Herman Hagerman picks his 2nd of the day and of the meet.
Trifecta paid 5 all. And the Quinella was 6 all. Nobody had the 5. It looks like it's only a 6 number.
Yep.
Not great for the betting here in this race.
64-60 to win. Wow.
Huge win price on the 5 Black Streak, which I'm pretty sure there's a ride at Cedar Point that used to be named Black Streak or Blue Streak.
Blue Streak.
Blue Streak. All right.
You could either get on the red one or the blue
Yep.
one, and they raced.
Fantastic park out here in Ohio. 9 in the books. We're going to double digits when we come back from these messages.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio. The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Welcome back. Matt Clark back on the headset. Kicked Frank out of here, didn't we?
He's getting a little rowdy.
Yep. Since you're a Michigan guy, well, why don't we pose the question to you? Who would be on the Michigan Mount Rushmore of athletes?
All time?
Yep.
All time.
All time.
Tom Brady.
Okay.
Antonio Brown. He went to school there. Did they have to be from there?
No, it's just they
I
have
mean,
to have ties.
he went a little crazy, but you have to admit he's pretty good.
The two I'm thinking of is
Bill Lambier, Steve Yzerman.
Okay.
I'm going to pitch Bill Lambier and go Gordie Howe and Steve Yzerman.
I was going to say Gordie Howe. What about Ty Cobb? What about
that's
Miguel Cabrera?
That's
or Barry Sanders.
Oh yeah, okay. You have to give me time to think
I know.
about
I'm
this,
just
Jay.
razzing
Come
you.
on.
I'm just
Jeez.
razzing you.
Yeah, that is a
It's
tough
Tom
one.
Brady too. I mean,
Well, I mean,
he was
in
awfully
Michigan.
good.
Yeah, but in Michigan, what did he do in Michigan?
Not much because he was
Not
drafted
much.
in the sixth
round. That's why I wouldn't. I was trying to think of some other. You can't put Chris Webber in.
I don't know enough athletes from.
We had.
I mean, you go to hockey.
A lot of good boxers.
How about Calvin?
Tommy Hitman Hearns.
See,
Yeah.
Megatron.
Oh yeah, Calvin Johnson. Yeah.
See, I'd go Steve Yzerman.
Yeah, I have to use him. Like he was my hero growing up.
Yeah.
He was a bit, Bob Probert. I'd throw him in just because he was fun to watch.
The league's most intimidating enforcer, Bob Probert.
He was insane.
He was with the Chicago Blackhawks for a few years.
Yeah.
That's why they introduced him as the league's hockey's biggest.
You couldn't hurt him. His head was made out of cement.
Yeah. But no, Michigan, they got the. You could put Isaiah Thomas in there, maybe.
I know. I almost went with him over Bill Lambier, but Bill Lambier. He
I
was
think
fun
I'm missing one.
What? Dennis Rodman?
Magic Johnson.
Oh yeah, Michigan State. Yeah.
And he grew up in Lansing, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I think this is kind of fun.
Yeah, you get some interesting names. I would never be able to do it if it was they had to be from there because I don't know where people are born.
Of them,
Yeah, tons of Tigers. I mean,
Lou Brock. No, not Lou Brock. Lou Piniella or Lou. Who is the shortstop?
Whitaker.
Sweet Lou Whitaker.
Yeah.
My bad.
Alan Trammell.
Boy, Dave Briggs is rolling over right now, and I missed all these guys up.
Justin Verlander.
Yeah.
When was the last time the Tigers won the World Series?
84 or 86, I don't remember. But at one
Kirk
time we
Gibson.
had. Yeah, Gibby.
You could put him in just for one play.
Yeah. At one time we had Justin Verlander and Max Scherzer in the starting rotation and could not get it done still.
And one of my favorite underrated pitchers, Doug Fister, was on that team.
Yeah. We had a bunch of guys that played for the Tigers and went on to do really good things for other teams.
Yeah. That's called the Pirates right now.
Yeah.
The Yankees farm team.
I told somebody last night, I said, count down the days. Paul Skeens will be a Yankee one day.
Did I hear he is only won 3 games this year?
4.
And his ERA is
that
under
is
2?
Insane.
Yep.
I went and saw him about his last start before he went up when he came to Toledo, and it was freezing cold that night, windy, and he was still throwing like 103 on a miserable cold night.
He is insanely good. We got a T-shirt toss going on.
And then they're not just tossing them
No,
under.
they're
And this guy's
T-shirt
firing
Chuck.
This guy's got a cannon.
Come on. Oh, he took here. We bragged about him, and he took the underhand. Right?
Yep. Right after we bragged about him, and Matt put the camera on, he threw it 2 feet.
I was like, why was everyone standing up waving all of a sudden? The T-shirt, man.
The first one landed 2.5 rows in front of us.
Yeah. And he's wearing a signature series shirt, so if he got a new one, he can probably retire the gray one and wear the green one.
Right.
I do like these green ones. I'd like to have one of these.
Well, you should have let me know, and I would have pushed him out of the way.
Yeah, you could have put a little effort into it.
Yeah.
If you had made a diving catch, that would have got you on the Ohio Mount Rushmore.
What if we could do a Northfield Mount Rushmore next?
Are the horses for race 10 in memory of Richard Boots Aubrey. Condition trot, purse $2,500. 1 is Tom's Jewelry, Mike High. 2, LT Madonna, Clifton Bell. 3, Victory's Gunner with Ryan Stahl. 4 is out. 5, Castellina, Tom McRoberts. 6 is out. 7, Corfu Flexing, Pierce Henry in the sulky. That's the field for the
Maiden Trotters. Someone's graduating today. $2,500. 1 Tom's Julie. Donald High owns Mike High, trains and drives, 3-year-old Brown fitted by Long Tom. 9 lifetime starts, winless, but 2 runner-up finishes, including a second at Upper Sandusky last year, just 3rd start of her 3-year-old season.
Number 2 is LT Madonna. Curtis Massey trains this one for Janine Massey, Patricia Jury, and Jim Mayers, all of the Bucyrus area. Clifton Bell will drive this one. 0 for 16 lifetimes, has 2 second-place finishes. One of those was 3 back at Marion over the slow track, timed in 2:12 and 2.
3 victories Gunner, 2-year-old in range gelded son. Not much to go off of. No charted lines. There's not even a trainer listed in the program. But Ryan Stahl will do the drive. $4,600 purchase for this guy.
Number 4 has been scratched. Number 5, Castellina. Tom McRoberts trains, drives, and owns this one. Tom made the long drive from Piketon, Ohio. Again, at least we have a trainer in this one. No charted lines. Was a 7,000 blooded horse sale purchase. First start, first charted line.
6, the Taxman, Carl Easterday Jr.
Scratched.
6 is scratched. How am I missing these scratches? Well, I'll wrap up the field with the 7, Corfu Flexing. Pierce Henry drives for Roy Justice. Cohen's with Hoofing It Racing. 3-star, making her 3rd start this season. 0 for 13, runner-up once in her career. Timed in 2:07 and 1 at Bell Fountain. That's the field. We're scratched down to a field of 5.
Everybody be Kung Fu or Corfu Flexing.
It's a good song.
Tom McRoberts has a lightning bolt on his sleeve, so I think he gets the prize for the best colors in this race. Clifton Bell's a close second. I like the bright orange and white.
Clifton Bell's very easily recognizable. Yep. The orange colors. I'll have to see the lightning bolt when it comes back around because I am not familiar with Tom McRoberts, but
like I said, he's down from Piketon. That's down along the river, so he definitely gets the farthest traveled award.
Yes. What are the odds that a field of 5 maiden trotters mind their manners the entire mile?
That's a great question.
Slim. Field
into
of
the first
5.
turn? Into the first turn, or?
At least there's a good little run up to the first turn. At Carrollton, there's about 10 feet, and they're right in the first turn.
Boom, boom.
All right, we'll send it to Ayers Ratliff for the 10th.
Here in the 10th race, and here they come. The others are often trotting, and it's Tom's Jewelry who goes out there and gleaming with the lead. And their second, LT Madonna, as they move around the turn. Corfu Flexing is 3rd. It's a Victory's Gunner in 4th, and the trailer, Castellina. As they will move into the backstretch, Tom's Jewelry has the lead by 2. LT Madonna is there in 2nd. Over there 3rd is Corfu Flexing. Off stride, Victory's Gunner with Castellina. As they continue on to that opening quarter here, and it's Tom's Jewelry. Tom's Jewelry out there in 32 and 3. In their second is LT Madonna as they move around the turn. Corfu Flexing is there in 3rd. Further back in 4th is a Victory's Gunner and the trailer Castellina. Straightening away and moving down here to the halfway mile mark of the race. Well, it's Mike High who's on the lead. He's got Tom's Jewelry out there by a length and a quarter. LT Madonna's getting the perfect trip there 2nd. In 3rd, Corfu Flexing. Trying to tighten in Victory's Gunner with Castellina 106 and 1. Around the turn they go. Tom's Jewelry gets a little tippy tap of the whip to pick up the tempo. LT Madonna is there in 2nd. Still in 3rd, Corfu Flexing. Then it's Victory's Gunner and Castellina. They're into the backstretch. They're on their way to 3/4, and it's Tom's Jewelry who's been an uncontested leader throughout. Leads the way by 2 1/4 lengths. LT Madonna there in 2nd. Corfu Flexing is 3rd. 3/4, 137 and 1. Victory's Gunner has just jumped it off. So has Castellina. Also off stride, LT Madonna. So it's Tom's Jewelry. Tom's Jewelry now opens up by 4.5 lengths in their second. Corfu flexing there into the stretch. And it's a Mike High who's shaking and a bacon on Tom's Jewelry. Tom's Jewelry has the lead, and Tom's Jewelry gets the win. In their second, Corfu flexing. LT Madonna is third. 2:06 and 4.
Oh.
Got tight there for the last spot.
Tom's, I'm never going to be able to get that out. Julie.
One of those words that you just assume that there's an R in there, right?
Yeah, I thought it was jewelry. Julie, Tom's Julie. Mike High, winning driver and trainer for Donald High. 3-year-old Long Tom filly. And out of the Muscles Yankee mare, Talbot Creek Julie. Vernon Miller of Ohio, the winning breeder. It's the maiden breaker. She goes all the way on the front. She stayed flat, and that's pretty much all she needed to do to get the job done there. Right before they went behind the gate, we joked about what are the odds that maiden trotters would go the entire mile without breaking, and we didn't even get to the start.
Nope.
5, Castellina breaking before the gate, but like you said, she did race well on the straightaways.
We just need to find that 1 mile straight shot.
Old Vernon Downs, she'd be okay out of the chute.
Colonial Downs, first quarter was a straight.
Quarter mile straight.
Straight away. 1 turn mile. The Highs have raced out of Cardington, Ohio for a long time.
172, it's official.
172, inside, outside. The most experienced horses go 1, 2, 3.
Mike High's taking his time, soaking it all in as he comes back to the winner's circle.
Back into the winner's circle after winning the 10th. Ace 1, Tom's Jewelry. Tom's Jewelry is a 3-year-old brown filly by Long Tom. Out of Talbot Creek. Jewelry by Muscles Yankee by Donald High. Mike High trains and Mike High reigns. Time of the mile. 2:06 and 4. This one in memory of Richard Boots Aubrey. Tom's Jewelry was the winner. LT Madonna third. Victory's Gunner fourth. Trixie's Girl was scratched. Castellina fifth. The Taxman scratched. Corfu flexing second. 1, 3, 4. Scratch 5. Scratch 2. 32 and 3. 106 and 1. 137 and 1. 206 and 4.
2:06 and 4 for your winner, Tom's Julie. Turn the page to race 11, Home Talent Colt Stakes. 2-year-old Colt Pace, second division of 2. Scratched down to a field of 5. The 6 has been withdrawn.
Yeah, make sure I get that one. See, I had that one already.
We'll talk about all 5 when we come back after these messages.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned. Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
We're back.
Back at Crawford County Fair here in Bucyrus. 10 down, 6 to go. A couple nice races later on too. We have the Spring Haven Farm Ladies Driving Series. That's race number 13, Lucky 13 for the ladies. And the Signature Series Trot in race 16. Nice field of 8 at the moment signed on, although we know that Kenny could potentially be missing scratches as the way things have been going, but 10 down. A lot of different drivers and trainers picking up victories on the card. Hagerman team has a double. 11th race scratched down to a field of 5. Take out the 6 Seaside L, so nice little owner's race for $6,980. Some driver changes. Rod Alums Jr. on the 3, Fire in the Rain. Harvey Hirschberger on the 4, Working Up a Lather. And Emmanuel Miller on the 5, Robert Said. You know, Harvey Hirschberger on the 4, Working Up a Lather, was actually able to see his first career win at the fair in Cortland. That was Harvey's first lifetime driving victory. Just started working for the Cleggs about a month ago and wanted to learn how to drive horses, so Nick told him, I'll teach you. It didn't take long. Harvey Hirschberger already driving on the fair circuit, multiple drives in each of these fairs that I've been to, including a win at Cortland, wire to wire, with this 4-horse Working Up a Lather. We've been going pretty fast on the time-wise, too. Some good miles so far. Track record is 53-1. Don't know if we'll quite get that low for the pace, but they have been zipping along. Track's in excellent shape. It's sunny. Sun's starting to set. Some clouds in the sky. But a beautiful Thursday night for racing. When is the next fair, Matt? Is there one tomorrow night?
We've got Saturday, Washington Courthouse at 11. And then Sunday is Tiffin at 6 p.m. Monday, I believe Marysville starts, as well as Tiffin and Mount Vernon, doubleheader there.
And Painesville Tuesday.
Yeah,
the action never stops here on
busy
OHHA.
stretch coming up here starting next week.
Coming 11th race, 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers up for $6,980. Rod Allums Jr. on 3. Harvey Hirschberger 4. Emmanuel Miller 5. Scratch 6. 1, I Am the Sea with Nick Clegg. 2, Fired Up Henry L. Hank Levan is driving. 3 is Fire in the Rain. Make the driver Rod Allums Jr. 4 is Working Up a Lather. Driver change to Harvey Hirschberger. 5, Robert Said. Driver change Emmanuel Miller. The 6 is scratched.
There's our field of 5 after the scratch of the 6 Seaside L. 1, I Am the Sea. Nick Clegg for Betty Clegg and Kimber Clegg. 2-year-old down by the Seaside. Gelded Son, a winner last out at Carrollton, wire to wire, 4 free. And this one's career 6 of 8 in the top 2, including a race in the Next Generation. Ended up having post 9, finished 8th there, but clocked in 53 flat for I Am the Sea. 2 is Fired Up Henry L. Hank Levan drives and trains for Levan Stables. 1 for 6 in this one's career. That lone win is a 9-length victory at Ottawa. Has 2 runner-up finishes since then and was 4th most recently in the Ohio Sire Stakes up at Northfield on Sunday. 3, Fire in the Rain. Rod Allums Jr. driving for Janie Weller. Cones with Stephen Rise. They look to double up. 2-year-old Catch the Fire. Gelded Son, just a $9,000 selected, Ohio selected purchase. 201 and 4 in a qualifier at Soto. That's the only charted line to go off of. 4, Working Up a Lather. Harvey Hirschberger for the Clegg team. 1 of 2 here for Clegg. 2-year-old Lather Up Son. A win at Cortland, which was Harvey's first, first driving victory. 5, Robert Said. Emmanuel Miller for Stephen Harris. Owners Madison Hochstetler and Donald Whistlegren. Only 1 start. It's at Wellston in 209-3, finishing 4th there, scratch the 6. And like we said, tons of fair action. Catch us on Facebook at Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association Facebook page, as well as live on YouTube, and can watch all the replays on Harness Racing Ohio on the video streams there, alongside of free program pages for all the fairs. So be sure to check us out online, and if you're at the fairs, come see us and get your passport stamps. Giving away some swag at the Delaware County Fair. We did have one gentleman stop by with loads of stamps. I have personally seen him at all the fairs I've been to. So always love seeing people support and come out and enjoy the harness racing. It was a great crowd too so far. Still a lot of people here, but certainly it's dwindled a little. But we were packed in here pretty good a few races ago.
Everyone's still getting pretty rowdy here at the finishes too. It's a lot of fun when people are getting into it like that, really enjoying it.
Yeah, the pari-mutuel betting aspect certainly helps. The first 2 fairs I've been to this summer, there's been no betting, so smaller crowds and not quite as much excitement, but everybody having fun here and cheering on their horses with the short stretch of Bucyrus but wide sweeping turns. This is day 2 of Crawford County Fair. Yesterday with Buckeye Stallion Series races, 4 legs of 2-year-old trotters. So, racing here in Bucyrus, very, very good. Field of 5 heads to the gate. We'll send it to Ayers Ratliff for the 11th.
Field of 5 make their way to the top of the stretch. Home Talent Colt Stakes, 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers. Here they come. Off and pacing on the inside. I Am the Sea on the outside. Working up a lather. Fired Up Henrielle is there in 3rd. Pacing on the outside, Robert Said. And inside trailing is Fire in the Rain as they move on into the backstretch. Working up a lather. I Am the Sea is moving up on the outside as they continue on here to the opening quarter. Fired Up Henrielle is there in 3rd. Fire in the Rain is there in 4th, and the trailer, Robert Said, as they move on to the quarter in 30-3. On into the turn they go, and out there with the lead. Nick Clegg has I Am the Sea by a length and a half. In their second, working up a lather. Fired Up Henrielle is in 3rd. Fire in the Rain is 4th. And Robert Said follow the others as they move down here to the half. The leader, I Am the Sea. In their second is Working Up a Lather. Fired Up Henrielle is 3rd. Fire in the Rain is 4th. With Robert Said, 1 minute 3/5 into the half, they pay off half. And the leader, I Am the Sea. Working Up a Lather is still their second. Fired Up Henrielle is 3rd. Over their 4th is Fire in the Rain. With Robert Said up the backside on their way to 3/4. I Am the Sea puts up the numbers. He leads them by 3. There in second is Working Up a Lather. Fired Up Henrielle is now moving to the outside, 3/4 and $1.30 around the final turn. And here comes Fired Up Henrielle. He is fired up and he is flying on the outside, moving to the top of the stretch, and bam, Fired Up Henrielle comes on to strike the front on the inside. I Am the Sea is trying to battle back. Fired Up Henrielle, I Am the Sea. Fired Up Henrielle will pace home a winner. I Am the Sea finishing second. Working Up a Lather is 3rd. Time of the mile, 1:58.
1:58 for 2-year-old Colt Pacer.
Hank Levan just continues to put together win after win so far this summer. Strong performance from Fired Up Henrielle, and Matt and I touched about it. The crowd roared when this horse pounced on I Am the Sea, who did all the work on the front. But it's Hank Levan and Fired Up Henrielle. Fourth place finish in the Sire Stakes a few days ago. This is a nice little 2-year-old for the Levan stables.
Just got nipped by I Bet Your Boots.
Yeah, the next generation winner?
Yeah, the next
Wow,
generation winner.
really?
Fired Up Henrielle was fourth in that Sire Stakes. Sat in the pocket the whole mile, got covered up there, and shook free in the lane and did get up for fourth. 79-1.
Yeah, he raced
Won't
well.
get 79-1 here today.
Just shy of that at 3-5 today.
It's all about timing.
Second lifetime win.
Last half in 57-2.
Finished up very nicely there. Yet to be out of the top 4 in 7 lifetime tries now. 2-year-old Catch the Fire, Gelded Son. Out of the Art Major mare Mistra, bred by the Folk Stables of Ohio. Fired Up Henrielle. Hank's third driving victory on the card, I believe.
Third driving, third training.
Hat trick.
Put some 5 training wins for the week, or for the meet here, and 4 driving wins. Ryan Stahl also has 4 driving wins.
The winner's circle, very impressive, pacing home a winner here, the 2, Fired Up Henrielle. Fired Up Henrielle is a 2-year-old big-headed son of Catch the Fire. Out of Mistra by Art Major, O'Mile Levan Stables, Hank Levan trains and is the winning driver. Time of the mile 1:58. Last quarter, 28 seconds. I Am the Sea was second. Fired Up Henrielle the winner. Fire in the Rain was fourth. Working Up a Lather third. Robert Said fifth. Seaside L scratched. 2:14.35. Scratch your bottom. 30 3/5. 1 minute 3/5. 1:30. 1:58.
Fired Up Henrielle is just that in the winner's circle.
Properly named 2-year-old son of Catch the Fire.
And as Susan Schroeder says, that's LOL. Lots of Levans in the winner's circle.
That is lots of Levans. We
Looks
found
like
a new
Hank's-
one at Northfield Park recently. Hank's son Harrison's been doing a lot of driving up there.
Hank's brother?
That's Hank's brother.
Yeah. Louis Levan is the father.
So I need to learn a lot about the
That's
Levan
fine.
family. Yeah.
I'll send you my my bio sheets.
I guess
Those
it's
are
hard
helpful.
for Harrison to be Hank's son when Harrison's like 23 and Hank's 31. That
Louis
one would
out
be
there
tough.
right now warming one up.
Yeah.
So.
There's another brother, Hadley. It's not too far off. He's back there helping a lot. I haven't seen him warm many up yet, but he's.
It's my
into the
understanding
horses.
Hadley was a very good basketball player.
Oh yeah, I believe he is going to school to be a veterinarian.
Okay, like his dad.
Yep.
We have a lot of people to thank here who sponsor the races to help make the program.
Well, that's 11 in the books. We have 5 to go. Late pick 5. 3-year-old fillies up next. The only program changes I have are Alums Jr. on the 3 Extra Easy and Logan on the 7 Auntie Mary full. Field of 8. And we'll talk about them when we get back from these messages.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Perlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
When you take the trip to Washington Courthouse, you're right in the middle of Fayette County and a mere 42 miles southeast of Columbus. You'll be traveling through some beautiful Ohio horse country. Stop by the fully restored Sharp House for more of the area's history and take a historical market driving tour. Do a round of golf to local courses and visit the farmers market each Saturday during the summer. Explore the trails, the festivals, the museum, shop at boutiques, antiques, and specialty stores. Visit the many recreational parks, and of course, the crowd favorite since 1880 is the Fayette County Fair, which runs from Monday, July 14th through the 19th.
Welcome back. Crawford County Fair in lovely Bucyrus, Ohio, home of the Bratwurst Festival. A couple weeks away from the Bratwurst, third weekend in August. How about breaking your maiden into Bratwurst Festival?
With 100,000 Bratwurst lovers?
Exactly. And if you would get sick, they would not make fun of you, I'm sure.
I feel like they might judge me on that one. 100,000 people coming in. Who's this guy that's never had a Bratwurst before? 11 in the books here at Bucyrus, 5 to go.
I heard their worst are the best.
Jay is full of puns today. If you've been watching throughout our whole broadcast, that's at least number 3. I think that's a hat trick of puns.
It was. We used it was one L of a finish. That was my favorite.
Yeah, that's
that was a good one.
That's classic.
And then Weiner dog, and then Frank Frost jumps in there too with ketchup.
I'm telling you, I thought the whole set was coming down. Because I just bought this chair. For anybody that listened to me at Carrollton, I bought a chair and
promptly left it at home.
Left it at home at Carrollton. So I bring it today, and I hooked it up, and, it's the first time I've ever used it, so I didn't know if it broke because I'm, not skinny. And but it was just Frank coming to bomb rush the set.
He didn't do that to Matt. He did it to you and I, though.
Yeah. He let Matt know before he was coming.
I honestly had no idea. I was wondering who was jumping in here, too.
So let's talk a little Northfield Park. What's your next big stake event?
Carl Milstein Memorial Night, August 9th. A couple just less, 3 weeks away?
You have a couple events for Ohio breds there.
Yeah, it's such a good card. You got the Milstein for the 3-year-old Pacers for boys, and then we have older veteran Ohio sired for the Myron Charner Pace and the Tom Aldrich Trot. Fingers crossed we get a healthy By the Missile to show up. Some nice Ohio breds. Potentially Charlie May, you never know.
That's
plus
for
Ohio
the,
Sire
That's
Stakes.
for the Charna, right?
That'd be for the Charna, yep. For the Aldrich, I am not quite sure what we have in Ohio on the trot side.
That's a 3-year-old invite pace for Dave Bianconi gets on the phone and starts calling people.
Invites.
Dave always comes up with one that's like 13-0 in Iowa.
Yeah, chicken and dice.
Chicken and dice.
I was trying to think that horse the other day because I just saw that What Cheer is racing. When I look at entries, so I always flip through there to see kind of what's going on in Iowa. It seems like they have a pretty decent fair program out there. I mean, they go for some money.
They used to race at Prairie Meadows, did they not?
Did they?
And Prairie Meadows stopped doing harness racing, so they went exclusively to the fairs.
Let's get them together. Let's line them up in crane order, please.
Yeah, Curtis carried chicken and dice. Unfortunately, when you have a horse that's never facing the quality of competition he is for the first time, the 8-hole is certainly not a recipe for success.
That was a little bit of a disaster for him. I was kind of looking for that horse coming over and seeing what he could do.
I know you can't do it, but you should say if you've come the farthest, you guaranteed 1 through 4.
Yeah.
But if you've traveled more than 5 hours,
we're going to seed the post based on distance traveled.
Horses from 4 states away draw inside or something.
A couple years ago, we had a condition at Delaware. Non-winners of X in so many races, or former Little Brown Jug winners. That's when
was that
Wiggle It Jiggle It came in.
Here are the horses for race 12 to 3-year-old filly trot per $6,854. One is Blueberry Pop Tart with Darren Harvey. 2 Caliel, Hank Levan. 3 is Extra Easy, Make the Driver Change to Ron Allums Jr. 4 Muscle Swept, Ryan Stahl. 5 Sassy Sally, Drew Neal. 6 is Suds and Ritz, Emmanuel Miller. 7 Anti-Mary, Driver Change, Logan Ebersol. And the 8 Dublin's Martini, Driver Change, Braden Rhodes in the sulky.
3-year-old trotting fillies, field of 8, no scratches. 1 Blueberry Pop-Tart, Darren Harvey drives for Scott Cox. Owners Wayne Mash Jr., Eden Acres Farmstead, and Stephen Miller. Racing the Buckeye Stallion Series most recently at Scioto. Finished 8th after making a break at the start. Has a lone win this season in a leg of the Kineski Series at Scioto in 55-3.
Number 2 is Callie L. Hank Levan trains and drives this one. Levan Stables, Megan Levan, Max Perry, and Ed Perry. This one has been very consistent on the fair. Has a win, 2 seconds and a third. Last 4. The win came at Ottawa, 2:05.
3 Extra Easy. Rod Elms Jr. drives for owner-trainer Larry Kleba. 0 for 15 in this one's career. Was potentially going to win at Carrollton on Tuesday. Made a break at the top of the stretch. But before that, 3rd place at Cortland and 2nd at Marion. Looking to break through today.
Number 4 is Muscle Swept. Ryan Stahl trains and drives this one. Watson Harness of Tiffin is the owner. 2 wins and 8 starts. Those wins came at Marion and at Northfield Park. Fastest time, 2 minutes, 3/5.
5 Sassy Sally. Drew Neal for Rosie Weaver. Comes with Heartland Acres. Back-to-back fair scores at Marion and Belle Fountain. 3-year-old daughter of Marseille. 2 for 8 in her career.
Number 6 is Suds and Rinse. Herman Hagerman trains, co-owns with Martin Yoder and Lucinda Belcher of Ohio in Kentucky. Emmanuel Miller will get the call. 3 wins, 11 starts. 2 of those wins came 3 back. 1 came back 3 back at Marion, and the other one came last time out at Hilliard.
7 Auntie Mary, Yorkshire Pacer Stud Farm. The owner, Jeff Febersall, trains. His son Logan will do the driving. 2 trips around the track, both were qualifiers back in May, so it hasn't been seen since May 5th, but broken both the qualifiers, so still not a whole lot to go off of with this girl.
Rounding out the field is the 8, Dublin's Martini, Betty Clegg, Nick Clegg, Kimber Clegg. 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds in 9 seasonal starts. A win, 2 back at Cortland, 3rd last time out at Hilliard.
There's our field of 8 3-year-old trotting fillies for $6,854. Mike Wepkenberg has called the horses to the gate. And we'll send it to Ayers Rattler for the call of the 12th.
Stakes, 3-year-old filly trotters up per $6,854. A field of 8 behind the gate for the 12th race. They make their way around the turn to the top of the stretch. Here they come. Calliel is on a break. Auntie Mary behind the others. Suds and Ritz is on a break. The others are often trotting and going out there. It's Extra Easy. Extra Easy wants the lead, losing stride, Muscle Swept. As they will move on into the backstretch, Dublin's Martini is up on the outside now in 2nd. Sassy Sally is 3rd. It's a Blueberry Pop-Tart there in 4th, still on a break, Muscle Swept. Then we have Auntie Mary with Suds and Ritz and Calliel as they move on to the opening quarter. And the leader is Extra Easy and Rod Allums Jr. out there in 30 3/5. In their 2nd, Dublin's Martini. It's a Sassy Sally in 3rd. Over their 4th, Blueberry Pop-Tart. Further on back. Then we have Auntie Mary with Suds and Ritz as they straighten away and trot down here to the half. Extra Easy shows her heels to the field, picking them up and laying them down by a length and a quarter. Dublin's Martini looking a bit anxious in the pocket. It's Sassy Sally in 3rd. Halfway home, 1 minute, 4/5. Around the turn, Extra Easy. Dublin's Martini is in 2nd. Sassy Sally off stride further back, Auntie Mary. It's Blueberry Pop-Tart 4th. In their 5th, Suds and Ritz. Then it's a Muscle Swept as they continue to 3/4 and now moving up to the outside. Dublin's Martini, and Dublin's Martini gets the lead. Up to the outside then is Sassy Sally, 3 wide, Blueberry Pop-Tart, 131-1. Extra Easy has just jumped off stride. Over there next is Suds and Ritz, making their swing to the top of the stretch. Dublin's Martini turns with the lead. Blueberry Pop-Tart is on the outside. They're into the stretch and a drive for the wire. Dublin's Martini outside Blueberry Pop-Tart. It's Dublin's Martini. Dublin's Martini to win. Tight for place. Time of the mile, 2:01-2.
Braden Rhodes out of the 8-hole for Dublin's Martini and the Clegg team. I believe that's a 2nd driving victory for Braden.
2nd for Betty Clegg as well.
3-year-old bay filly by Uncle Peter out of the Credit Wintermare Perfect Martini. 4 for 20 now in her career. And now what is that, 14 out of 20 in the top 3. So she just continues to hit the board and do nice things and has made it 7 straight top 3 finishes on the fair circuit this summer.
Kind of like a fair ATM.
Fair ATM machine.
Quarter is 30 and 3. 1 minute 4 fifths. 1:31 and 3. Time of the mile 2:01 and 2. 29 and 4. Last quarter.
Yeah, my math has not been there. I was gonna let you just let you drive right there on the numbers. 3 extra easy. Did a little bit of the same thing she did on Tuesday at Carrollton. Just a little tired break after 3 quarters.
23-1 for your winner.
Another long shot. The 8-hole was always going to be tough, but when 3 horses break before the first 1/8 of a mile, it helps you work over some good position early.
Actually, as they came by the stands the first time, was sitting in second. You don't see that too often.
Here is the 8, Dublin's Martini.
12. It's the 8 Dublin's Martini, a 3-year-old bay filly by Uncle Peter. At a perfect Martini by Credit Winner by Kimber Clegg. Betty Clegg trains Braden Rhodes, the winning driver. Time of the mile 2:01 and 2. 851, it's official. Blueberry Pop-Tart was 3rd. Callie-L 5th. Extra Easy 6th. Muscle Swept 8th. Sassy Sally 2nd. Suds and Ritz 4th. Auntie Mary's 7th. Dublin's Martini, the winner. 356, 82471, 30 and 3 fifths. 1 minute 4 fifths. 1:31 and 1, 2:01 and 2.
$75% of the way done.
We are 75% of the way done. 4 to go. One of my favorite races, too.
$50 winner.
$50 winner. Try pays 8 all for $15. 13th race is the Spring Haven Farm Ladies Driving Series. We'll talk about it after these messages.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661. Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead's sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
We are back here at the Crawford County Fair in Bucyrus. We're 75% of the way through, 25% to go, 4 races left, and we kick it off with the Spring Haven Farm Ladies Driving Series. All 4 female drivers, Mary Burkhold, Mandy Jones, Leslie Joyce, and Jennifer Main. One of my favorite races to put together at Northfield, and if there are lady drivers out there looking to drive in that race, certainly can get in contact with Northfield Park, myself, Dave Bianconi, Michael Carter, and be glad to start trying to get that race together. It should be a couple weeks here before we start reaching out. It's in October on the Courageous Lady card, which I believe this year is October 9th or 10th, whatever that Saturday is, the second Saturday in October. We'll have the ladies race on there, the Pace for the Cure. Always a fun race.
It is. I like when they deck them all out,
yeah,
head to toe. Yeah.
Hopefully we get better weather. I think last year was okay because it was in August, but the year before we did it on Courageous Lady Night, and it poured all night. So it was just mud, slop. But
That's the way it always works.
Some of those poor geldings going around with their hooves painted pink, you know, whenever he takes any heat for that in the paddock the next day.
Christina Johnson's won it 2 years in a row at Northfield, and our outrider Nadine Hapke's been second 2 years in a row.
Nadine's been the outrider for a number of years now.
She does a fantastic job too. Very, very responsive to anything that happens. So thankful for her to keep everybody safe at Northfield.
It's one of those jobs you hope they don't have to work.
That's right. We never want to see Nadine work, but when she does, she is fantastic at her job. She's not driving here, but I'm sure we'll see her at Northfield.
The Dharma Fall Family Pace. Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series, purse $1,500, no change in race 13. 1 Western BB, Mary Burkhold. 2 Yes I Did, Mandy Jones. 3 Frankie's Beach Boy, Leslie Joyce. And 4 Headbanger, Jennifer Main, in the sulky. That's
There's our field for the 13th race, $1,500 Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series event, the 1 Western BB. Mary Burkhold for Dale Edwards and David Pernstill. Second most recently in hours of $1,500 at Northfield. This one just shy of $1,000 per start in his career, $66,000 from 70 starts.
Yes, I Did is the 2. Mandy Jones owns and drives this one. Brian Jones is the trainer, 0 for 4 on the season, 7 of 44 lifetime. Was 4th last time out with Mandy in the bike at Wilmington.
3 Frankie's Beach Boy, Salvatore Amato owns, Michael Durun's trains. Leslie Joyce will do the driving. 0 for 16 this season. This horse with a ton of back class. 11-year-old, the eldest in the group, son of some beach somewhere. 296,000 made in his career.
Number 4 is Headbanger. Greg Bates and trains. Jennifer Main will make the decisions. Hayter Stables of Temperance, Michigan, 2 of 18 on the season. One of those wins was 3 back at Paulding with Jennifer in the bike.
13-length win there at Paulding, too. Jennifer Main, not to be confused out there with Aaron or Lanny Merriman.
Or Leslie Jones, not to be confused with Tyler Smith.
Yes. Quite a few similar colors out there. My favorite is because Jennifer Main does, I think she has a horse she trains that she drives up there as well. It's always fun when her and Aaron are in the same race. You have to pay extra close attention to what number the horse is.
And if it has a mustache, it's neither of them.
If it has a mustache, that is Lanny Merriman, who has been voted, I don't know, how many years running for best mustache ever?
Stash in the
best
sport.
stash in Ohio. Jordan Stratton had something to say about it for a while, but Lanny reclaimed it.
We also have the all locks team there with the Luke Ebersol. He's got the flowing locks underneath his helmet.
A lot of characters at Northfield Park.
If you race you around, you got to have some characters.
Yeah.
Make it.
I don't know how those guys do it. One month is 98 and sweltering, and then middle of December, 3-4 inches of snow and -5.
Now, do you get paid for the full card if you can't see the horses on the backstretch and just say
I've
they're
had to
heading
do that
into
a
the
couple
first
times.
time?
I said Joe Darmafall on the screen that sponsors this race. He and Fran have beat me here both days to Bucyrus, and I got here early today to try and beat the Weiner dog crowd. Big supporters.
I was going to say, I've been to probably 4 fairs this year, and I've seen them in every single one that I've been at.
One.
Field of 4 behind the Wilkenberg starting gate. Purse $1,500 for the Springhaven Ladies Driving Series. Field of 4. All of them are behind the Wilkenberg starting gate.
Joyce. Jennifer Main is up on the outside. A field of 4 lady drivers move into the stretch for the start of the 13th race. Here they come. Clear off and a pacing Western BB, and Mary Burkhold rolls out looking for the lead. Headbanger and Jennifer Main is on the outside. Mandy Jones right there at the rail with Yes I Did. Leslie Joyce and Frankie's Beach Boy is the trailer as they move on into the backstretch. So Western BB, the Bucyrus boy, he's out there with the lead. Mary Burkhold has this one on top by a length and a half. Yes I Did is there in second. Headbanger on the outside with Frankie's Beach Boy. Opening quarter in 29-1. Into the turn they go. Western BB on the lead. In their second, Yes I Did on the outside. Headbanger with Frankie's Beach Boy. That's the four as they swing off the turn and move down here in front of the stands. The four lady drivers are all bunched up, and with the lead, Western BB. They're in second. Yes I Did on the outside. Headbanger with Frankie's Beach Boy as they move by the half. 58 2/5. Western BB out there playing Catch Me If You Can. Yes I Did a perfect trip in second. Frankie's Beach Boy is third. Headbanger is still hung on the outside fourth. They're in numerical order as they move up the backstretch. Western BB still the one. In their second, Yes I Did. Then it's Frankie's Beach Boy and Headbanger moving by 3/4 in 1:28-2. Mary Burkhold shaking up Western BB. In their second, Yes I Did. Mandy Jones is peeking to the outside. They're at the top of the stretch. It's crunch time as they turn for home. Western BB trying to seal the deal. Outside, Yes I Did, but Mary Burkhold and Western BB with the Bucyrus horse. It's Western BB after it all. Yes I Did second, maybe Headbanger in for third. 158 2/5.
BB, post one, right to the front, never looked back, and Mary never even went to the stick there. Just confident drive all the way around.
Dale Edwards, longtime resident here of Bucyrus, the winning trainer.
David Pern, still the winning owner. Second win of the season, 9th lifetime, bred by Henry Burkhold of Ohio. 5-year-old big owned by Western Vintage, and the Eunemesis mare, Mary Celeste. Poor Headbanger was banging his head off his head pole that broke. It's the best I got.
Never saw a pylon the entire mile. Still finished a respectable third.
Was there no betting on that race? I never saw odds.
I think he's walking out there to reset the tote board. I think we're jammed up out there. Still showing the last race.
There's one of my favorite Northfield trotters, Rhett Butler.
Good looking.
He trots every week except the weeks I pick him on top. And that's an official stat, too.
The Kenny curse?
The announcer jinx is real at Northfield. Big crowd coming back here to the winner's circle, too.
Now, I heard a vicious rumor. You're going to have The Voice replace you this weekend?
I am going to have The Voice.
Little vacation?
Yes. Yeah, it's a announcer merry-go-round. Michael Carter's going to do Saturday, and then Roger Sunday. Bianconi Monday, and Carter Wednesday again.
Family pace, Mary Burkhold on the one, Western BB. Western BB is a 5-year-old bay-gutted son of Western Vintage out of Mary Celeste by Your Nemesis. Owned by David Pernstall of Bucyrus, Ohio. Dale Edwards trains, and Mary Burkhold, the winning driver. Time of the mile, 158-2. Western BB was the winner. Yes, I Did second. Frankie's Beach Boy fourth. Headbanger third. 1, 2, 4, 3 on the bottom. 29-1. 58-2. 128 and 2, 158 and 2.
Strong race all around there. West Baby 28 early and then just equally 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds all the way home. 13 in the books. Race 14, field of 6, 2-year-old trotting fillies. And we'll talk about it when we get back.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Do you love horses and the outdoors? There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with these beautiful animals every day. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available to those that qualify. Help care for these beautiful animals. Immediate openings across Ohio. For more information, visit ohiohorsejobs.com. That's ohiohorsejobs.com.
We are back here at the Crawford County Fair in Bucyrus. 3 races to go. 14th race coming up.
The crowd has thinned slightly, but they're still very vocal.
They still love the action.
You know when a horse comes wide in the final turn because they cheer it all the way through the stretch.
How was the crowd yesterday with the stakes races?
It was about this size right here at the start, and it stayed the same, but definitely a bigger crowd tonight. Seems like a lot more young people, too.
See what happens when you bring the Weiner dogs out?
Yeah, exactly.
Dogs and horses.
So I made a Saratoga trip one year. I went to Tioga Downs.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, I went to Vernon Downs on Friday night. Then I drove to Saratoga. Went to the Hall of Fame in the morning.
Oh.
Thoroughbred racing in the afternoon. Harness racing Saratoga that evening. And then I drove down to Albany.
Mm-hmm.
And I caught some races at Tioga on the way home. So I hit 4 tracks in 3 days.
Tioga's not in Albany.
No, but I spent the night in Albany and then drove.
Drove to Tioga the next day. Okay. Yep. That's where you got me. I was like, how did you pull off 3? Yeah. Yeah, the double used to be a lot of fun to do the double. I don't even know if they race Saturday nights at the harness track now, but yeah, it was. I would go when I started filling in a lot. I got a bunch of Saturday nights, and I would go to the thoroughbred track and then drive over and call 6:45 post at the harness track right across the street. So
went to the thoroughbred races, and Tom Durkin was their track announcer. So later on that evening, I'm standing at the rail along the fence and look over 3 feet from me is Tom Durkin.
Yeah, Tom was a big harness guy.
He had a trotter in the sire stakes that night. As soon as the horses finished the race, it started to pour. So, I mean, we quickly ran inside and never saw them again. So,
was that Coraggioso?
Yep. But if you ever get a chance and you want to go watch the thoroughbreds, Saratoga is not a bad place to be in the summer.
No, I was spoiled growing up getting to go to Saratoga every summer 10, 12 times a summer. You forget how lucky you are when you go to other places and, the crowd's just not as big and it's not the part. Saratoga, not only is there a gambling crowd, but there's just an atmosphere crowd. People I worked for Northwestern Mutual, and people I worked with there just wanted to go and have a couple drinks. They didn't care about who won the race. They just It was 30,000 people drinking, dressed up. It was in the summer. It was just a great time, great place to be. So
the jocks room is not really close to the walking ring, so the jocks actually have to walk probably 200 or 300 yards, and they walk through the fans, and so they're handing out goggles and they're handing out things to the kids. It's a neat atmosphere there,
especially on the walk over from the winner's circle too. They have painted lines on the ground that you're not supposed to stand in, and you'll get yelled at by security if the race just ended.
One of the races was a turf event. There was a 6-horse photo finish, and I think the 6th-place horse was by a head. I mean, I've never seen 6 across the track like that. So when I got home, I printed that out and threw it in the program, so I have a copy of the photo finish in the program.
Cool.
Here are the horses for the 14th race. Home Talent Colt Stakes, 2-year-old filly trot, purse $5,056. 1 is 7 Lick Image, Jason Thompson. 2 is Moon Dancin', Drew Neal. 3, Ivy's Legacy with Mike Spearman. 4, Always a Princess, Ryan Stahl is up. 5, Pleasing Elle and Hank Levan. 6, Dublin's Delilah, Emmanuel Miller in the sulky. That's the field for the 14th race. No change, race 14.
You guys got it all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the post parade. Nicely spaced out, too. Well done.
They did a perfect job with that post parade. One of the best I've seen all summer. 1, 7 Lick Image, Jason Thompson for Scott Cox, Wayne Mass Jr. and Callum Racing, the owners. 2-year-old What the Hill daughter, second in a qualifier at Northfield. Was much better when they added trotting hobbles. Raced in the Buckeye Stallion, though, at Scioto and broke, so tries to avenge that.
Number 2 is Moon Dancing. Rosie Weaver trains, co-owns with Courtney Stockmaster. This is a Marseille filly. Has 2 wins in 3 starts. Those wins came at Marion and Paulding, 1st and 3rd starts. Drew Neal will make the decisions.
Mike Spearman drives and trains the 3 Ivy's Legacy for Philip Spearman, 2-year-old Bay filly by Major Athens. Lone Star is a 2nd-place finish at Hilliard. Does have an interference break, but second, beaten 12 lengths in 2:11.
4 is Always Princess. Ryan Stahl trains and drives this one. Co-owns with Watson Harness, Stuckey, and Hart. 2 wins, 1 second, and 3 seasonal starts. The wins came at Ottawa and Oak Harbor. 2nd-place finish by 3 at Marion.
Pleasing Elle. Hank Levan drives and trains for Levan Stables. Megan Levan, Perry, and Freese. A big win at Hilliard by 4 1/4. 1 for 4. This one's been steadily improving. A 2nd-place finish at Marion and a 3rd at Bell Fountain.
Emmanuel Miller will drive the 6, Dublin's Delilah. Herman Hagerman trains for Anthony Miller and Hagerman Racing. 1 2nd-place finish in 3 starts. That was last time out at Hilliard. Timed 2:11 and 1.
Good field of 6 here. Freshman trotting fillies. 3rd division for $5,056. So wrapping up our Home Talent Colt Stakes for the trotters.
Jason Thompson, first time on the track.
Is this Don Tiger and I talked about this, guys that drive in for one drive. This is his only drive on the card. Why not? The source they put in the Buckeye Stallion at first asking did make a break, but it's got to be a confidence booster when your first pari-mutuel start is in a Buckeye Stallion Series event. Connections must like him a little bit. $14,000 Buckeye Classic purchase.
Normal driver Chris Lems was at the Meadows this afternoon. Picked up a couple wins I saw.
They're headed to the gate for the 14th. Ayers Ratliff with the call.
Six 2-year-old filly trotters make their way to the top of the stretch. Home Talent Colt Stakes, purse $5,056. We have a recall here in race 14.
I understand that. Thank you. He didn't want to. Horse was fine, and he just whipped it around.
didn't really have any recalls at Saratoga somehow, just never needed one. Plus, I don't think there were trailers, so there's, a lot less reasons to have recalls. But coming to Northfield, obviously, we get quite a few. Although I have never, knock on wood, not trying to jinx it, but I have never had a recall result in a scratch. So every horse that was charged to, they were able to get through it the second time.
Probably broken equipment.
It's got to be. He went right off the track, so. A little adjustment here.
The judges all have their glasses on there looking.
Yeah. We don't need any delays here. It's already starting. We're running short on daylight here. 8:20, almost 8:25. 16 race card. Tell you, we're going through 16 races a lot faster than Northfield Park goes through 16.
I bet you the 16th won't go have 2 minutes till 12 either here.
2 minutes to 12 is a good night sometimes.
I had to chuckle that Hoosier Park decided that it wasn't good for their horsemen. Gabe Pruitt had made the announcement it wasn't good for their horsemen to be there after 11, so they moved post time up. And I said, but boy, at Scioto, you didn't mind waiting till midnight.
Yeah. The horsemen don't want to be there, but there is something to be said about that, though. I mean, like, some of these trainers and horsemen are shipping in from 2-3 hours away. I mean, by the time they get done out of the test barns, 12:30, 12:45 at night, they're not getting home till 3 in the morning. I mean, that's just a long night for everybody.
I did a story on Kane Kaufman for Harness Racing Update, and that was one of his things. He says he likes, obviously, racing at Miami Valley because he's close to home, and he says, well, while Scioto is a very great track, it's a very nice track, he says it's an extra hour and a half for me to come home every night. And he says when you got to get up to feed him in the next morning, he says it makes for short days.
Right.
Short nights, long days. Whatever was wrong has quickly been repaired. As Ayers will say, take two.
Right there, take two.
Race.
Here's Ayers Rattler for the 14th.
Two-year-old filly trotters, top of the stretch for the 14th race. Here they come. They're off into trotting. Ivy's Legacy from between rivals. Inside is a 7-lick Image. Moon dancing right there. Then we have Pleasing L as they move around the turn up to the outside. Is Always Princess. Losing stride, Moon Dancing. Moon Dancing has just jumped it off. Whoa. Off stride then was Always Princess. As they move on up the back stretch for the first time, 7-lick Image with the lead. Over there in second is Pleasing L. Ivy's Legacy is third. It's a Dublin's Delilah fourth. Opening quarter 31-1. On into the turn they go, then Moon Dancing and Always Princess. Around the turn, 7-lick Image and Jason Thompson out there by a length and a half. Pleasing L is in their second, a gap of 4. To Ivy's Legacy third. Dublin's Delilah is there in fourth with Moon Dancing and Always Princess. They're in single file as they move down here to half, where 7-lick Image is out there and on the lead. Pleasing L in second. Ivy's Legacy is tight in third. 103-2. To the outside, Dublin's Delilah moves up from fourth. Now back from the break, Always Princess. As they straighten away and trot into the backstretch, Moon Dancing has become the trailer. To 3/4 they go at 7-lick Image. On the outside second, Dublin's Delilah. Along the inside, Pleasing L. Then we have Always Princess and Ivy's Legacy. As they continue by 3/4, 7-lick Image and 134-3. Moving around the final turn, 7-lick Image by a half. Dublin's Delilah on the outside second. Right there needing room is Pleasing L. Always Princess fourth. They're at the top of the stretch. They're homeward bound and with the lead, 7 Lick Image on the outside. Dublin's Delilah. 7 Lick Image still the leader. 7 Lick Image holds on to win. Tight for place. 204 and 2.
Well, somewhere around the world, there is a Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania man smiling right now because Don Tiger and I touched on this on Tuesday. When drivers come and are willing to drive one horse on a card, it's usually a pretty good betting angle. And Jason Thompson came here to drive one horse that raced one time in a Buckeye Stallion race, made a break, but did race in a Buckeye Stallion event and just went wire to wire 13-1.
I noticed you weren't willing to put $2 on that
No.
Don Tiger
The Don Tiger
the Don
angle?
Tiger tip.
The DTT. No, we did not run to the windows. I had plenty of time with the recall, too.
Yeah. 7 Lick Image. First win, 2 starts. 204 and 2.
Jason Thompson for Scott Cox, Wayne Mass Jr., and Callum Racing. The 4 Always Princess ended up crashing into horse in front of her and came to a complete stop, basically. Get her back trotting. She made up a ton of ground to end up finishing 4th. Certainly flattened out after the big trip, as one would expect after having to make up so much ground, but definitely put a ring around her as she was 3 for 3 coming in with 2 wins in a second, so never missing the exacta before today. But the 7 Lick Image drops out of that Buckeye Stallion down here. 2-year-old daughter of What the Hill, out of the Jean mare Alana's Ways, bred by L.O. Cobb of Ohio. Jason Thompson, Scott Cox, Wayne Mass Jr., Callum Racing, the connections. And here is 7 Lick Image.
Winning the 14th race, 7 Lick Image. 2-year-old Bay Filly by What the Hill. Out of Apache Ways by DeJarmbro and by Wayne Mass Jr., Callum Racing. Scott Cox trains and Jason Thompson, the winning driver. 204 and 2. Inquiry sign is now down.
Which was 165. 165 is official.
5 official. Seven Lick Image was the winner. Moon Dancing 6th. Ivy's Legacy 5th. Always Princess 4th. Pleasing L 3rd. Dublin's Delilah 2nd. 165, 432, 31 and 1. 103 and 2. 134 and 3. 204 and 2. Race 15. 15th.
You're right. I'm going to show that. He's
That
in
is a
no hurry to get back there.
Roll in Bucyrus.
Yeah.
Well,
Work's
you know what?
done.
He did all the work, right?
Yep.
There's nothing left to do. Go home, get a carrot. I don't think I've ever seen a horse move that slow back to the pack.
Be cooled out by the time he gets back there.
Yeah.
Right. No need to hot walk him.
Yeah. Race 15, 2-year-old Colt Trot, scratched down to a field of 4. We'll talk about all 4 when we come back after these messages.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
Welcome back to the Crawford County Fair here in Bucyrus. It's time for the late double. 2 to go after a 14-race card. Day 2 of the action here.
Take a moment to thank all of our sponsors to let us do what we do. High State Medical Veterinary Clinic, Big D's, Little Brown Jug, Dublin Valley. The Stable.ca Power Play, Midland Acres, Farm Bureau, Hickory Lane, DAC Vitamins, Cool Winds Farm.
The Little Brown Jug, Delaware Agricultural
That was
Society?
the second first
Okay.
race.
All right.
I said that.
I'm sorry I missed that.
That's all right. If you want to say it again, Little Brown
Yeah,
Jug.
I know.
September 18th.
I'd like to sport
1-800-DEL-FAIR.
one of those nice polos. I could wear. I'd wear it everywhere, Jay.
Okay.
It'd be a walking advertisement for you.
We've got license plates this year.
I
But
know.
Michigan people can't get them.
I know.
In the state of Ohio, you can get plates with Ohio State. You can get them with Xavier. You can get them with the Cleveland Browns. Well, we worked with our legislator, and we have Little Brown Jug plates coming available.
It's actually kind of cool.
And
July
a percentage
July
goes,
30. The percentage comes back to the Agricultural Society.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Unfortunately, I called my license plate needed to be renewed on June 30th, and they said these won't be available till July 30th. I said I don't feel like driving around for a month illegally, and I'll probably get them. I'm the one who'll get the ticket.
For the 15th race, Home Talent Colt Stakes, 2-year-old colting gelding trotters per $7,004. In this race, scratch the 2, add trotting hopples to the 4 with Emmanuel Miller. 1 is Easy Big Tommy, Darren Harvey. The 2 is out. 3, Red All Over, Charlie Myrick. 4 is Halstead, add trotting hopples, the driver Emmanuel Miller. And the 5 is Strikes Storm, Eric Miller in the sulky.
There's our field for the 15th, $7,004. Freshman, Colton Gelding Trotters, 1 Easy Big Tommy. Darren Harvey drives and trains for Wayne Mash Jr. Callum Racing and Stephen Miller, 2-year-old Bay Gelding by Long Tom. And at the Cantab Hallmare Empire State of Mind. 1 start, it was a break at Cortland. Ended up going on to finish 4th.
Number 2 has been withdrawn. Number 3, Red All Over. Charlie Myrick drives this Enterprise Colt for Richard Mares. 2 starts. It was leading at the top of the stretch, finished 4th last time out at Cortland.
4, Halstead Emmanuel Miller will do the driving for Brian Miller and Robert Klein. 2-year-old Big Gelding by Volstead out of the Possess the Will mare, Sand Will to Win. Only 1 qualifier to go off of, did make a break in it, so we have no time, not much else to go off of. $8,000 Buckeye Classic purchase.
Rounding out the field of 5 is the 5 Strikes Storm. D. Houghton trains and co-owns with Mark Walker of Worcester and North Carolina. Eric Miller will make the driving decisions. First per start, does have a qualifier, broke at the start at Northfield back on July 10th, finished 5th, timed to 2:08 and 2.
Just a field of 4, $7,000, so everybody getting paid. And I'll tell you, the 3 Red All Over, gotten to see him now at Cortland and now here, just a very nice looking, love the color of the 3 Red All Over.
he is awesome.
Yeah.
Yep, that is a good looking chestnut right there.
Yeah, it's listed Bay,
gonna
but
say,
he's
there's
definitely
no
no
way.
way. He's very red.
Well, there's also the Ebony Dragon.
Yeah, listed as brown, and that thing's like,
I'm like,
the
why do they
color
call
of
it
a crow.
If it's ebony, why is it?
15th race trotters here, and after this one, we wrap it up with a division of 8 signature series trotters. So we're wrapping up with the diagonal gated animals today. 15th race, heading to the Mike Wokenberg starting gate. Here's Ayers Ratliff.
As Roger would say, this is the penultimate.
It is the penultimate.
4 2-year-old colts and gelding trotters make their way to the top of the stretch for the 15th race. This one leads off the late double, and here they come. They're off into trotting, red all over, looks to go to the lead. It's a Halstead. They're in second on the outside. Strike Storm. Easy Big Tommy is the trailer as they move around that turn. They're all chasing red all over. Red all over leading the way. In their second is Halstead. On the outside, a bit steppy, but still trotting is Strike Storm. And the trailer, Easy Big Tommy. I spoke too soon as Strike Storm did make a miscue there as they move on up the backstretch. And it's still red all over. Red all over, and Charlie Myrick out there by a length and a quarter. Strike Storm is back from the break, opening quarter in 33. At the rail then is a Halstead, the trailer, Easy Big Tommy. Around that turn, they'll come off the here and trot down to the half. Red all over by a nose. On the outside, Strike Storm is applying some pressure. Then we have Halstead at the rail. The trailer, Easy Big Tommy. Moving here by the half. On the inside, red all over maintains the advantage. Strike Storm is on the outside, the half in 104. Moving around the turn for the payoff half. It's still red all over. Strike Storm still to the outside, applying the pressure. Easy Big Tommy starts to float up from the back. And the trailer is Halstead as they continue on to 3/4. And on the inside, red all over. Outside is Strike Storm. Over there next comes Easy Big Tommy as they go by 3/4 in 135. And around this final turn, red all over by a nose. On the outside, Strike Storm. Easy Big Tommy looks 3 wide. Nowhere to go for Halstead. They've all got a shot as they come to the top of the stretch. They're under a blanket as they turn for home. We got a real horse race here in Bucyrus. They're far across the racetrack, coming down to the wire with the lead red all over. Who's trying to hold on? Red all over. Look to hold to me. Tight on the line here in race 15. 2:05 and 3. Photo.
Just a good old-fashioned horse race, as there's Ratliff said, top of the stretch, 4 across. And I do believe it is Charlie Myrick and the 3 red all over, wire to wire.
Pair of chestnuts battling.
Yeah, I don't care what the program says. That horse is chestnut. Good family of names, too. Chip Chip Hooray, the grandsire, and Chipton Strawberry, the mom. 2-year-old big colt by Enterprise. Charlie Myrick drives and trains for Richard Mayers. Bred the horse, with Sherry Starner of Ohio. First lifetime win.
You always remember your first one.
I wouldn't be shocked if it's not the last, though. Yeah. He's got speed off the gate, and he can trot the whole mile. And usually that's pretty good at the fairs.
Showed some guts there in the lane, too. I mean, he had horses swarming him.
Yeah, on the far turn, we couldn't tell if he was going to finish 4th. Any one of them could have won from there, and he actually lost the lead for a brief moment.
We had a 4-horse race yesterday in the youth driving series, and that was one of the better finishes we had all night in a 4-horse field. And here we go again,
Who won the youth race last night?
David Justice.
Dave Justice, yep.
I almost drew a complete blank, and that was 24 hours ago.
Yep. We have the magic form right here where you just look down.
After winning the 15th race, it's the 3 red all over. Took heat the entire mile and held on to win the 15th race. 2-year-old Bay Colt by Enterprise and a chipped-in Strawberry by Chip Chip Hooray. On by Richard Mayers, trained by Charlie Myrick, who's also the winning driver, 2:05 and 3.
Neutrals 3-4-1. 3-4-1's official.
Easy Big Tommy was third, another round scratched, red all over the winner. Halstead was second, Strike Storm fourth. 3 scratch 1, 2 4, 33. 104, 135, 205 and 3. 16th race.
Not much of a tail on that thing either. Like, doesn't even come down to his hocks.
Can't miss Charlie Myers colors either with the big M on the front and back.
Deep shade of green.
15 in the books. We're coming up to the getaway trot, and we'll talk about it after these messages.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Welcome back. When you're the track announcer, you can yell at the participants, can't you?
Track announcer, paddock judge, pretty much doing it all at the county fairs. Ayers is
asking for some space between the post parade. This is the signature series, and Ayers likes to make a more formal introduction.
And right now we have the 8 leading the post parade, so not to a good start. Or he's going to the back of the line, so when they circle back, he'll be in line. But
well, yesterday we had one that was going this way. One was going to the right,
yeah.
And the other ones were going to the left. So.
Sometimes they're the most organized thing, and then they're very chaotic. But yeah, the sun is pretty much set here. I mean, we couldn't be more than 15, 20 more minutes of real daylight. So
it got dicey last night. It seemed like because it was so overcast.
It was overcast. Yeah.
We got lights coming on in the grandstand. Or photo finish must be.
Yep.
Look at that, sunny again all of a sudden. Put the
Get a
lights
tan.
on.
Where are you at next, Jay Wolf?
That's a great question. Wapakoneta.
Okay.
Are you at Wapa or is Chris?
I think Chris is going to be at Wapa. Are you going to be at Summit County? Or?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Then I got...
you were supposed to be, weren't you? I'm kidding.
Oh, thank God. Because when I said Chris, I went, No, I got
Orwell Memorial.
You are Wasion?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
No, not Wasion.
Earnings of almost $300,000. 34 lifetime wins. A mark of 155. Edward Miller's on the 1. Manhattan up, no ice. Winning 5 of her last 6 starts. Off of a win at Wellston down at the Jackson County Fair Signature Series. Just 1/5 of a second off their track record. A mark of 156 and 126 lifetime wins, almost $200,000 in earnings. Hank Levan's on the 2, Team L. Earnings of almost $83,000, a mark of 154-4. Logan Ebersol on 3, Rhett Butler. Earnings of almost $55,000, a mark of 154. Driver change Drew Neal on 4, Feisty Jim. Earnings of almost $139,000, a mark of 155-1. 8 career wins, David Justice on 5, Duke of Lindy. 10 lifetime wins, earnings of almost $100,000, a mark of 155-2. Emmanuel Miller on 6, Vroom and Vani. 8 lifetime wins, earnings of over $35,000, a mark of 2 minutes and 3/5. Jay Weller on 7, CS Full Speed. And completing the field, earnings of almost $400,000, a mark of 153-1, 29 career wins. Ryan Winnemall Stahl on the 8, Don't Take My Keys. And that's the field for the 16th race, the final race of this year's Crawford County Fair, your signature series, a purse $5,000.
There's our field signature series, $5,000 trotters. 1 Manhattan up no ice. Eddie Miller drives, trains, cones with Ashley Dunn. $286,000 made in his life. 4 wins this season.
Stop me if you've heard this. Team L, Hank Levan trains and drives for Levan Stables, and Rosemary Levan, 6 wins this season in 24 starts, has won 5 of the last 6 starts, including last time out at Wellston.
3 Rhett Butler, Logan Ebersol for Jeff Ebersol and Lori Farnes-Smith. 4 wins in this one's lifetime. Has been primarily racing at Sourdough Northfield, now winners of 4, now winners of 6 type competition. 4 wins from 67 tries.
Number 4 is Feisty Jim. Drew Neal will now drive for owner-trainer Joe Wilson. This one is 0 for 13 the last 2 seasons, but does have 15 wins, including a 54-mile back in Scioto Downs as a 4-year-old.
5 Duke of Lindy, David Justice drives for owner-trainer Mike Downey. 3rd at Wellston, his most recent try, and 4th at Bell Fountain.
Number 6 is Vroom and Vrani. Carl Easterday Jr. trains this one for Chris Easterday right here in Bucyrus. Emmanuel Miller will make the driving decisions. 0 for 6 on the season, has 10 wins and 84 career starts. Lifetime best, 55-4 at Dayton.
7 CS Full Speed, Jay Weller looks for the bookend double. Also co-owns and trains with Louise Weller. 8 lifetime wins, 0 for 2 this season, just his 3rd start as a 4-year-old.
Number 8 is Don't Take My Keys. Ryan Stahl will drive and train this one for Nicole Stahl and Mary Stuckey. This one comes in out of the opens at Northfield Park. Been very competitive. Has a win 5 back by a neck and 55-2. Was second last time out, 55 flat by a neck.
Such a good field of signature series trotters to wrap it up. Don't Take My Keys. Probably the classiest horse of the group, but he's got the 8-hole. Manhattan up no ice has the rail. And of course, Hank Levan's been live with everything, and this one has won 5 of 6 and shows a lot of 1s on the program. Would expect Team L probably in front here, at least early on.
Just a matter of where Ryan can find a spot in the early stages of this one.
Ryan Winnemall Stahl tries to win the finale.
4-5 on the board.
Signature Series trotters wrapping up the action from Crawford County Fair. 2 nights of racing come to a conclusion here with the Signature Series trot. We'll send it to Ayers Ratliff.
Talented veteran trotters. They approach the gate for the finale.
Just can never believe that he said that. I mean, I'm still in awe.
They Burwell Signature Series. It's our getaway race, and here they come. They're off and a trotting, and 5 of them fire off the gate, wanting the lead. Manhattan up no ice, closest to the inside. Moving up on the outside now is Vroom and Vani at the rail. Team L 3rd. CS Full Speed is on the outside 4th. Also outside, Don't Take My Keys. 3 of them need a seat along the rail as they move on up the back stretch. Then we have Rhett Butler. That one's followed by Duke of Lindy, and the trailer is Feisty Jim. So Manhattan Up No Ice leads the way. Don't Take My Keys has been unleashed on the outside, 29-2 as they move around the turn. Don't Take My Keys now hustling up to get the lead. Manhattan Up No Ice is there in second. Vroom and Vonnie is on the outside third. Team L fourth. In there to be fifth is CS Full Speed as they move down here to the halfway mile mark of the race. Then moving to the outside, Rhett Butler with Duke of Lindy. And the trailer is Feisty Jim. They went on by the half in 58-4. Don't Take My Keys with the lead. Vroom and Vonnie is on the outside second. Rhett Butler is now cranking it up on the outside for Logan Ebersol. Manhattan Up No Ice will need some racing room. Next it's Team L as they continue on to three quarters. Don't Take My Keys out there by a neck. To the outside, Vroom and Vonnie. Manhattan Up No Ice needs some racing room. Next we have Rhett Butler. 1:29 flat, three-quarter time, moving around the final turn. Don't Take My Keys. Manhattan Up No Ice. Rhett Butler is out there, three wide and a wing, and they're at the top of the stretch. Don't Take My Keys is under siege. Moving to the outside, Manhattan Up No Ice, three wide, Rhett Butler. Don't Take My Keys inside Team L. Outside, Manhattan Up No Ice. Manhattan Up No Ice will come on to win. Don't Take My Keys and Team L. 158, 3/5.
Ooh. 2/5 of a second off the track record. Manhattan No Ice used a perfect pocket pop.
The Signature Series living up to it.
That had to take a lot of starch out of the 8-horse with that move to get to the front.
Yeah, that was a tough move. Stuck out there. Everybody left to his inside. And then at that point, he was committed to the front, so he had no choice. But he was, what, three wide there going to the far turn? So used up, and Manhattan Up No Ice used his perfect pocket trip and shook free at the top of the stretch and came on nicely to win it. The 2 Team L, I think, is third, and she really, coming to the half, looked like she could get a bad shuffle out of the whole thing. Ended up skimming the pylons to a third.
That's the first time she's seen a horse in front of her in a while. It seems like she likes to cut them.
Unfamiliar territory for her.
We had 2 E-Millers win tonight, one Eddie and one Emmanuel.
Yeah, there was one night at Northfield, I put a joke on Twitter that if I had a Miller light for every Miller that won,
you would be in trouble.
We would not be calling races. We had Emmanuel Miller, Eddie Miller, Eric Miller, David Miller, Brian Miller. I think there was one more. I want to say there was 6 different Millers that won a race.
Into the winner's circle after winning that 16th race, the one Manhattan Up No Ice. Manhattan Up No Ice. 8-year-old big-gutted son of Andover Hall out of Pacific Photo by SJ's Photo and by Ashley Dunn and Edward Miller. Edward Miller, the trainer, and the winning driver, 158-3. This the Lawrence Burwell Memorial Signature Series, sponsored by the Edwards family. Manhattan Up No Ice was the winner. Team L third, Rhett Butler fourth. Feisty Jim was 8th, Duke of Lindy 6th, Vroom and Vonnie 5th. CS Full Speed 7th, Don't Take My Keys 2nd. 134, 865, 72, 29-2, 58-4, 129, 158, and 3. With that,
we do wrap it up. 28 races over 2 days. Ryan Stahl and Hank Levan will tie for the driving lead here, both with 4 wins. Hank had 5 training wins. Those are your meet leaders here at Bucyrus. Action moves Saturday to Washington Courthouse. There's also races Sunday and Monday at Tiffin, Monday and Tuesday at Marysville. So, Matt, where are you at?
Is Mount Vernon also on Monday?
Yeah, Mount Vernon is Monday, a doubleheader.
How about that?
And Paynesville's on Tuesday.
Whole bunch of racing.
Yeah.
So I'm at Tiffin.
Okay, with Doug Ballinger?
Sunday, Monday, I believe, yeah.
See? Matt, we can't thank you enough for everything you do. We also want to thank everyone who's allowed us to entertain you for the last 4 or 5 hours. It's been fun.
It was entertaining. We did have a good time.
Kenny, it's been a pleasure to work with you. Look
Yeah,
forward to
nice
seeing
to meet you.
you.
I've actually never met you in person, I don't believe, so that
disappointed.
Keep up the good work up there, over there. I don't know how you do it staying up that late anymore. You're a young guy. I can't do it at this age.
On behalf of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association, we want to thank you for joining us tonight, and we'll see you down the road at a county fair near you. Good night, everyone.